All right. Let's go. Valheim. Doors are not open. Seek out warriors and fare their souls. Adventure. All right. Let's see. Frames are looking good. FPS is okay. And it looks like we're live. Awesome. All right. Good morning, everybody, or good evening. I gotta figure out what I want to say. Evening or morning. Or afternoon, because it's technically noon for me. I'll just keep saying morning, I guess. Anyways, hello. Welcome. Welcome to my hall. Very sorry for being a little bit late. But just like 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Uh, my mic was giving me problems at first. For some reason, it was disconnected. I don't know why. So I had to fix that. But so welcome in. Thank you for coming. For those who are watching the VOD and those who are here now. I don't think there's anyone here yet. I may have been a little too early. But anyways, yeah. So I was a little distracted. Normally I am a little bit ready sooner rather than later. But yeah, it didn't quite happen the way I wanted it to. But yeah, so today we are going to be playing some Valheim. Valheim. And I have actually really wanted to play this for a while. I refrained from playing it in favor of playing with you guys. Is this the right window? It is. Why are there two of them? Never mind. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so technically I have played a little bit of this because I have a character here, but I literally just played it just to look around. I'm gonna go ahead and just remove this character real quick, make a new one. I have a lighter skin color than that. Hair, I will put as, what did I have it before? I think it was this one. My hair is... I mean, this hair color is fine. I have dark brown hair anyways, but... a little darker. There we go. Yeah, so this game seems like a very fun game. It's obviously very Nordic inspired, considering there's talks of Odin and Valkyries and all of that. So it's a perfect game for me. And in fact, there's going to be a collab, a Valheim collab next week. Next Friday? No, not next week. No. I think it's next Friday at 4 p.m. my time-ish. So 4 hours later than I typically stream. Or it is the following week. I don't remember. But next week we do have a collab. Next week we have a... What was it? I already forgot. Oh, wow. I thought it was a Terraria collab. I have to look it up later. I'm not going to look it up now because turning on Discord will slow my computer even more than it already is. But I'm going to just boost my model to 60 FPS. So, yeah. Anyways. What is Valheim? Valheim is, from what I understand, a survival game. It's like a survival adventure RPG game. And, there's a bit of an intro we'll be seeing, I think, shortly. But the gist of it is we are playing as a soul, a fallen warrior who was ferried to Valheim, the 10th world of the Nordic realms of the Nordic, mythology. There's 10 realms. There's, Asgard. There is, I don't remember the names of them, unfortunately. It's been a while. But there's a lot of realms. There's the realms for the Dark Elves, Light Elves, the Aesir get their own realm, and then I think the Vanir have their own realm. It's 4 realms in total. Then there's the Giants, the 5th realm. There's the realm of the fire. I don't remember the fire elementals, basically. 6 realms. It's not really elementals, but I believe this is where Suitor lives, basically. One place for ice. No, actually, ice is hell, I think. So hell, 7 realms. 2 more realms. What are they for? Oh, right. Midgard's the 8th realm. One of the realms, an 8th one. And not the 8th one, but it's one of the, And the last one... Asgard. Place where the Vanir live. Volkvanger, probably. Hell. Midgard. Dark Elves, Light Elves. Suitor. I already forgot the 8th one. I don't remember, but there's 10 realms. There's 9 realms, rather. And so, but this game basically not retcons, but like just adds to it. Oh, there's a 10th realm called Valheim, and it's where great demons lie, I think. So it's basically like it's like a demon realm, but like, because what is a demon in Nordic mythology? That is like the question. But it's like monsters, the generic monsters, I guess, like can regard it as kind of like an abandoned realm that a bunch of specific monsters were thrown in, I guess. Maybe it was an uncharted place and unpopulated until they did that, but I'm not sure. We'll find out. But anyways, we'll go right into the game, and ideally it should give us some info about what all this is about. I wish there was better options for hair. I like the long one a little bit, but this would be fine. Oh yeah, Valaria. Let me go ahead and move that real quick. Oh, new word. I don't really care about the seed because it's not it's not going to be it's not a server. It's just my own personal world. It won't change anything. But I suppose if you wanted, you could always start a world with this exact seed, and you could see what I see and experience what I experience. Valaria. Yes, for those who probably think of it either recent, sooner, or years down, days, months, years down the line when you watch his VOD. Valaria, Vel. Vel is my nickname sometimes. I sometimes go by it. And Valaria is a bit basically my name, just extended. I couldn't think of a name. I couldn't think of any other like nation name to think of when I was playing games where you create a nation, So, yeah, so Valaria is one of the sort of names I use for a nation. Area tends to be another one, but that's kind of like something a lot of people use. So, anyways. Ideally it should give us the intro again since I started anew. We'll see. Also, someone's going to be coming in with our dog. Apparently they're leaving for a bit to go shopping and they need me to watch the dog. So in a bit, we'll have a little puppy in the room. Of course, I think we'll be fine. They won't be gone for too long. But my main concern was the puppy going to the bathroom in my room. That would be very horrible. Supposedly they're going to take them for a walk before that happens. But it could happen anyways. And this is taking a very long time. It didn't take this long before. Why is this taking so long? This does not bode well. It's 10 minutes in, I still haven't started the game. Great. Uh, nope. Stop responding. Huh. That is weird. It was running just fine earlier. But to be fair, I didn't have OBS and VC face on. Ooh, CPU is 89%. That is not good. You know what? Let me go ahead and reduce my model FPS again to 30. And let's see if that helps reduce the strain on my computer. Oh, wait, no. Here we go. Long ago, the Allfather Odin united the worlds. He threw down his foes and cast them into the nether 10th world, then split the boughs and held their prison into the world tree and left it to drift unanchored at a pace of exile. For centuries, this world slumbered uneasily, but it did not die. As glacial ages passed, kingdoms rose and fell. I didn't read that fast enough. Oh, text, yes. Hello. I was messing with my VC face. I didn't get the chance to start reading, so I fucked that up. You know what? I'm considering restarting that just so I can read that, but it's fine. Yeah, unfortunately the FPS is going to be kind of choppy for this part because of all the rain. Let me see if I can... That rain is just too much. I should have disabled it in the game settings. Burb, yes. You know what? Oh no, it's working. Oh, you know what's happening? It's loading the area. That's why it's lagging so bad. And now that we're going to the main area, it's lagging less. That's good. It's a burb. It's a very big burb. And it became small. I am what? Hello. Hugin. Oh wait, whoa. I was talking to you. Welcome to the 10th World Warrior. I am Hugin, sent here to guide you in your travels. The megaliths surrounding you are the sacrificial stones. They represent the Forsaken, which you must slay in order to ascend to Valheim. Mm-hmm. I am not liking that lag. Usually it's shadows. Let's go ahead and get rid of... Let's see, full screen. Vegetation quality. Medium. Medium. Watch it be the shadows. Huh. Why is dirt brown? Because it ate too much chocolate. You are what you eat, after all. Draws distance, level detail, medium. That didn't help. I'm looking at above my screen. You can't see it, but there's an FPS counter. It's hovering around 28 FPS. And it hasn't changed at all with these settings being changed. So... You know what? 1920 1080. I forget what resolution is the equivalent of a 16,900? Oh, what is my resolution? I forget. Give me a minute. I'm troubleshooting stuff here. What? Okay, so 9 resolution numbers. Please don't dox yourself, right? I mean, I should be fine. I'm not doing anything to dox myself at the moment from what I'm aware of. Resolution is, like, unimportant. 71 hertz. Excuse me? I didn't even realize that was a thing. Resolution ratio. 16 by 9. I'm pretty sure I have 16 by 9. So it's this one then. I'm not 16 by 9, but I have like a... Did I fix it? That brought it up to 30 FPS. That's not bad. If I get rid of the bloom... We'll keep it at this for now, and we will attempt to adjust it later as the need arises. So 16 by 9, I think, is what I have. Hopefully the quality isn't too bad for you guys. Alright, this stone is Vegvisia. Vegvisia. I think that's how you pronounce it. These magical stones were scattered throughout the lands by Odin, as signposts pointing towards the ritual grounds of the Forsaken. If inspected closer, this one will reveal the summoning place of Eikthyr, your first prey. He's a mighty beast, so you need to properly arm yourself before even attempting to defeat him. Right here. Okay. His antlers are branches of iron. They crack the rocks and bring down mountains. His hooves are the sound of thunder, his voice a howling gale. Okay, so yeah, this game is a survival game, survival adventure. I have to collect items and, you know, I mean, of course, the goal, as Hugan just stated earlier, is basically just to defeat all of the, ooh, it's a big world, defeat all of these guys. And doing so, once I have already defeated all of the Forsaken, all of these guys, I will have the right to ascend it to Valhalla. Oh. Oh! Oh! It's the world tree. You could, hold on, let me, let me wake my mouth up a little bit. Yggdrasil. Is Burb last boss? I wouldn't be surprised. Yes, sir. I just said it. Yggdrasil. And there goes the FPS. Again. Alright, what's doing this? Come on. Game. Let's do the lowest possible FPS resolution. See what that does. You know what? It's not updating until I go to the main menu, huh? Oh, it is. It is updating. I can see it. So what is causing all this problem? Particle lights. No. It is my game, definitely. It's weird. So my GPU is at 43%, my CPU is at 45%. And yet I'm having serious FPS issues. Why is it not taking more data? It's this plain to use. What is going on here? That didn't change anything. That didn't change anything. Particle lights, draw distance. That didn't change anything. Am I just not able to run this? Soft particles. Something is causing my computer to have a very, very hard time. What is going on here? CPU is 100%. Why? VC Face, 22%. Streamlabs, 22%. Valheim, 35%. Steam, Elgato Control Center, 5%. Why? What is taking all of my resources? I don't understand. 30, 50, 70. At max, it should only be at 70%. But something is taking everything. How dare you? What is taking everything? Steam 10? Why does it say 10? Why are there so many? Oh my god. You know what? I wonder if that'll fix it. No, I won't fix it. See, now it's at 58%. What is going on here? What have I done to do this? Depth of field, SSOA, VSync. I mean, I need VSync. You know what? Set priority to high. Yes, change priority, I don't care. Okay, so I have set Valheim to high priority, and hopefully that will reduce the FPS drops. Game doesn't want you to go to Valhalla, right? Yeah, so as you can see, you can collect resources, and upon doing so, you can eventually get around to creating items. I need to breathe. My goal right now is to basically just survive. Oh yeah, and you increase your skills by doing random stuff. What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? What is going on here? What is going on here? Streamlabs, Valheim, VC Face. You know what it is? You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. I don't have Alienware running properly. I forgot. It's annoying I have to do this every single time, but it looks like I'm gonna have to boost the performance in Alienware to basically, well, performance. Let's see if that fixes it. I don't see a difference. Yeah, right? Come on, game, we're live. Come on. Also, I really hope it's not too loud. It's hard to tell because there's no noise or sound in the game. But it is weird. I can run Hollow Knights better than I can run Valheim. What is this nonsense? It's ridiculous. Alright, screw it. We're getting rid of VC Face. VC Face. Getting rid of VSync. We're gonna go ahead and change all of the qualities and then reset. So put everything low. Low. we'll keep the resolution, get rid of the bloom, and get rid of soft particles. And then quit. Yeah, it's true. It's 2D. But also, I can run a Hat in Time better than I can run Valheim. That is even more ridiculous. A Hat in Time is not a small game. It requires a lot of resources. And so I don't understand why Valheim is giving me such a problem. Oh, I misspelled Valheim. Whoops. I misspelled Valheim. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Hollow Knight stream 1. I have actually already streamed some Hollow Knight. So you should be able to see some of my VODs. But I will continue Sunday. So maybe soon. Next week I have the Valheim collab on Friday and then the Terraria, I think it's Terraria, collab on Saturday. So it'll have to be some time after that. Maybe the following week I'll do it on a Saturday. While I play Resident Evil on a Friday, because I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of playing cute games, or like, well, I mean, cute-ish games, or like chill games on Saturday, and serious games on Fridays. But I mean, Hollow Knight is a fairly serious game despite its cute disposition, so maybe I'll do it on a Friday. I'm very tired, yes. I just woke up about an hour and a half, no, 2 hours ago actually, 10 o'clock. And normally I wake up at 9, woke up at 8, 10 instead. Oh, somebody here? Wolfie FLCM. Hello! I can't show on stream this time, unfortunately, but I'll drop you a follow and be sure to catch some of your streams in the future. Yeah, no worries. Feel free to come by anytime. And if you want to see my past streams, you should be able to see my VODs on my YouTube channel, which link is in the description below. And yeah, so definitely no worries. Alright, let's see if changing the graphics fixed anything. I kind of doubt it, but FPS is... Ooh, it does not look good. FPS is running at 30 FPS. 28 FPS. Oh yes, so thank you very much for the follow. I'm so sorry. I'm still not used to streaming. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. So that did help a little bit. And it's not gonna look good without the No, it's still dropping FPS. So what the hell? Might look so cute when I'm embarrassed. Well, I'm not sure how I feel about that, but thank you. Oh, come on. To be fair, my smile is my it's supposed to be my smug face, but you can also think it as like a general embarrassed face as well. I mean, it works. All right, so I'm having an issue here. Sun shafts, SEO, distillation. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. That fixed a whole lot. It's at 40 FPS now. Okay, so one of those three. Sun shafts are fine. Tessellation is fine. So SSAO. Huh. No, it's fine now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That is weird. Now it's all fine now. Okay, I mean, it's dipping again. It's at 30 FPS, 9, 29, 26. Tick. It might be part of, yeah, the game might be having a hard time figuring out how it wants to run. Yeah, warrior, a tasty morsel. You have found a snack. Consume it to improve your health and stamina. Be aware that before long you will grow hungry again. Try to always have at least a couple of different meals ready. And there goes the FPS again. This is weird. There are times that it doesn't run at all, other times it runs really well. What is going on? Maybe the burp is too heavy, maybe? And now it's back to... Did my mouse just die? Did my mouse just die? Hello? It did. Oh, come on. Bluetooth, don't do this to me. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna die. Ah, my mouse just died. Oh, Bluetooth, don't do this to me right now. Not right now. So, for some reason, every once in a while, my Bluetooth will die on me. Like, completely die on me. And I don't know if... Please tell me this works. Okay, so my keyboard still works. My mouse, however, not so much. Alright, Bluetooth, what are you doing? Why are you giving me problems? Connected to my ass? You know you're not connected. Yes, I want to remove it. I'm using my touchpad on my laptop. I'm very sorry for the scuffed stream so far. They want to take me down? They do. Alright, let's see if I can get this to work. Add a device. Make sure your device is turned on in discoverable. Select device below to connect. I am trying to. Mouse is not showing up. That's fun. I'm gonna go ahead and just get some of my food, my shake, because I haven't actually had much breakfast yet. It's very annoying though. It's like, what the hell? I think it's my Bluetooth. So, give me a minute. I need to go BRB. I have a separate Bluetooth stick in one of my drawers. I have it just in case this bullshit happens, because for some reason my computer doesn't always like the Bluetooth. My Bluetooth in my computer, it dies on me at random, and I don't understand why. So let's go ahead and plug this in, my Bluetooth stick, and let's see if it works. I think it's the right one. I hope it is. I hope it's the right one. I think I can't tell if that's the right one or not. Which was that the wrong one? I was sure that was the right one. I have in my box here. This other one is no, something else. And the one I have for my other mouse is in here already. I have a Bluetooth mouse, by the way, and unfortunately, I don't have a thing, a stick, a widget. What do you call it? A dongle for my Work, damn it. All right, you son of a bitch. Yes. Bluetooth devices. Open settings, show Bluetooth devices, add Bluetooth device. I did that already. Open settings, remove icon. Settings. I'm already there. Add device. I'm already there. Bluetooth. I'm already there. I mean, I have another mouse. It's my old one. I like this new one. This new one has better functionality and faster scroll speed and all of that. And it feels better to use. What do I do to fix this? USB. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Bluetooth not connected. Of course it's not. I hate you, computer. You're fine, computer. It's freaking device manager. Bluetooth. Oh, hold on, someone's coming in. All right, puppy is in the room now. I'm just gonna keep an eye on him a little bit. But I need to figure out. Update for Windows 10 version 2400, 2004, blah, blah, blah. Great. That's probably what's going on. Oh, of course. I forgot I did an update last night. Oh, you still don't want to work, do you? You still don't want to work. Couldn't connect. Of course not. Maybe this is the wrong widget. Maybe this is the wrong dongle. If that's the case, then... No, it is the right one. When I plug it in... Hold on. Gotta love a freaking butt. Scuffed stream. Start. And... Did it fix itself? Yes, remove this device, please. Yes, remove this device, please. Add a Bluetooth device. Almost done. Hold on. I think I have it fixed. Finn, come here. It's fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Stop whining. I know you can't have your... You might trash it on. Hey. Hi. 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 Hello. Hello. Squishy. Bluetooth audio. Not what I'm looking for. Oh, I didn't try the sync for my mouse. No wonder it wasn't showing up. There we go. There we are. There we are. Come on. Spin again. Stop it. You're fine. And we're good. All right, awesome. Mouse is finally working. Again, I don't know what's up with my freaking computer. The random stuff keeps dying, and then I have to like install widgets and like dongles and separate stuff. And then again, stop it. So you're fine. Stop whining. Hi. Hi. Let me eat my pastry first. Oh, you got. Okay. No. 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 Stop it. Okay, they're leaving now. I'm gonna go ahead and open my door so Finnegan can run around the house. That way he can, at the very least, he'll wind outside instead of my room. But, I know. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Okay, there we go. They're gone. Again, I apologize deeply for the scuff stream. I don't know what's going on with Valheim, and then mouse died on me, and then them leaving the dog in here is fine. It's just scuffed to begin with. I don't need to be scuffed anymore. Let's try again. Mm-hmm. Valheim, do you want to work or not? Valheim? Hello? Wait, hold on. There we go. We're gonna try to play with everything low except for the vegetation because vegetation looks nice. And we'll see what happens. Awesome. Let's go, Santa. Hey. Come on up. 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 Come on. No? You don't care? Okay. It's fine. Alright. Alright, well. Fingers crossed. I have arrived. Yes, it have. FPS is still really bad. All right, I forgot to reduce this. Let's go ahead and reduce. Ow, you son of a. Might die. How do I? How do I block? Here we go. Get over here. Get over here. That's right. Sit the fuck down. Alright. Hiccups. So I can't remember what the lesser resolutions of my resolution is. Yeah, give me a list. Here we go. 16:9 ratios. Hi. Want to come over here? Come on. Come on. Hi. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come on up. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on. No? You don't care? You don't care? You don't want to come on? Come on. Come here. Come on. What are you doing? Fine. Fine. I'll leave you alone. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, there's a dog. A small one. Alright, 7 FPS again. That is great. That's awesome. I love that. I hate that. I hate that so much. 16:9 ratio. What was my original one? 1080. Yeah. No. Yeah. So 16:9, 1366, 768. 1280, 720. Just this one. Let's try that. And then close out. And go back in. Hi. So, they brought the Finnegan's bed in here and put it on the floor. But you know where he's laying right now? He's laying on top of my bed, right above his bed. It's like, you have your own bed. Why are you using my bed? As long as he doesn't go to the bathroom on my bed, it's fine. It hasn't been all the time, but every once in a while he would go to the bathroom in the house. I think it's because he's trying to mark his territory. I don't know for certain. Or he just has to use the restroom really bad. He peed in my doorway one day. I think last week, because my assumption is he thought my room was outside. Because my window had been open the entire day at the time and was still open when I let him in. And because of the smell of outside coming into my room and basically saturating my room with the outside smell, coupled with the fact that he never comes to my room and doesn't realize it's still in the house, he probably thought, oh, this must be outside. I'll use the restroom right here, and peed in on the actual door frame. And we're like, no, stop, no. And they took him outside, used the restroom, but now he's gonna be fine. He's not doing it. I hope he continues to not do it, because I don't want him doing that. But what, you want to look outside? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and open the blinds a little bit. You might change my model a little bit with the lighting, but I'll open it. Just a little bit. You can see outside. Hopefully my model will be fine. Hey. Hello. Doggy. Easy dog. Protect him, he's doggo, he's small, he's very small. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's as big as he's gonna get. He might get a little bigger, but he's one of those small dogs. Not like a Chihuahua, like what would you call those? The ones that are like 3 or 4 times the size of a Chihuahua, but like half the size of a. It's like a quarter of the size of a. Oh gosh, a quarter of the size of a sheepdog. I can't think of the name of it. Alright, so we are at. Why are we at 1980? I just fixed it. Excuse me. Okay, let's start. Alright, fingers crossed it works this time. Probably help if I actually bring in the screen on for you. Hi. I need to relax. My issue is I don't relax, and when I get nervous, I tend to speak higher. And I've been trying to speak lower in an effort to reduce the strain of my voice. So it's very hard. I feel cold. We are at a steady 25 FPS. That is very bad. Okay, I don't think I can play this. It was working just fine off stream. I think VC face and maybe OBS is causing problems and it's conflicting with Valheim. You can see because my model is going super slow right now. Model's at 30 FPS. OBS is running... Admittedly, OBS is running at 60 FPS. I don't have any drop frames. But oh my gosh, look at this terrible frame rate. Oh my god. Oh my god, Tiffany. Why does the resolution keep resetting to 1920? Get rid of everything. Get rid of everything and then try it now. Okay, so we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it with literally none of the graphics on except 1920 resolution, because for some reason it doesn't want to maintain the resolution that I set it for. 40 FPS. 40 FPS. You have to be goddamn kidding me. God's damn kidding me, if anything. Alright, graphics as low as possible. Oh my gosh. Oh, what are you? I thought those were bushes. I might die here. I don't have anything anyways. I'm gonna let them kill me and see what happens when I die. No? There we go. And I'm dead. You are cold. Yes, I am. I just died, so of course I'm cold. I feel the cold embrace of death. And I'm naked. corpse run. Alright, this is ridiculous. It's at 37 FPS, everything off. Everything off. What do you what did I lose? Ordering food. I died. I let myself die because I wanted to see what happened. But even with all of the settings, everything, all the graphic settings at the lowest possible setting. Look at this. No bloom, no SSAO, no sun shafts, no motion blur, no tessellation, no VSync, no chromatic aberration, no anti-aliasing, depth of field, soft particles, all of the vegetation particle lights, draw distance, shadow quality, and the resolution is at the lowest it can be possibly set, with the exception of full screen. And I'm still getting a maximum of 45 FPS, lowest 27 FPS. What is going on? I can't play this. I'm actually very upset. I do not like this. I'm very upset. I'm going to get rid of full screen. It's going to look weird on your end, but let's just do this. It's still 35 FPS. What the hell? What is this nonsense? 30 freaking FPS. 29, 25, 24, 23, 18, 12, 15. Oh my god. Okay, no, this is not, okay, then that's very upsetting. That is not okay. I hate this. 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 It was running just fine off stream. That is not okay. I am not happy. I am not happy at all. Which means I can't join the collab. It's even worse. Is there another way for me to run this? Is there any way I can run Valheim in another way? Is it maybe running in the wrong setting? Is it running? I wonder, is it running at 30 hertz, 34-bit, 32 bits, I mean? If it's running at 32 bits instead of 64, maybe that's what's going on. I am not happy. Twitch eats a lot of RAM too. Thing is, I don't have anything running but OBS, VC Face, which tracks my motions, and the game, and like Steam. I don't have Twitch loaded on, and I know that my OBS is linked to Twitch, but ideally it shouldn't be eating it up. It might be, but OBS browser, it might be taking up some resources. But again, the fact remains that there are times when Valheim runs just fine. There's no lag at all. And the task manager shows that nothing is wrong. Right? It's running at it will run at maximum of 70 or 80 FPS. I mean CPM. Or even less than that. And then all of a sudden, for no reason, I'll be standing in place. For no reason, it'll just dip. Super hard. You know? Hey, Finnegan. So, I guess I just can't play Valheim. I'm trying to do it on the lowest possible graphic settings. The lowest possible. Look at that. Full screen is off. You can barely see anything. But alright, let's try this once more. I'm starting from the very beginning. The very beginning, of the menu, right? All my settings are off at the menu, and let us see if this changes something. Then again, no, do not go into it. No, you're not going to be able to come out. Do not go into it. Hi. Hi. I know you want me to play with you, but I'm streaming right now. I'm very upset with this. Yeah, 60, 30, okay, so, no. 42 FPS. I'm gonna run a little bit. Again, you can't see it very well. I hate that. I'm sorry about that, but... Let's run. 12 FPS, 11 FPS. 17, 20, 21. Nine FPS. 9 FPS. 9 frames. 8 frames. 7 frames. 6 frames. I'm done. We're not playing Valheim today. We're not playing Valheim today. I can play A Hat in Time with better graphics than I can play Valheim on its lowest possible setting. What am I doing next then? I'm very upset with this. You know what? 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 Let us try Rimworld. Now, I have a lot of mods running in Rimworld. A lot of mods. So many mods. I have like, I think 300 mods running. So, honestly, I don't expect it to run very well. I'm going to try anyways and see if that works. Of course, problem is it will take... I'm going to just chatting for now. Just chatting. Right. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and try to play Rimworld, but we first have to get... We first have to get it actually loaded. It takes anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes for my game to load, just to the main menu. And then after that, I actually have to load a game. So we're going to see if it works. It may not. My model's going okay, but it's going to be a while, unfortunately. So give me a minute for the time being. We'll just talk. Maybe I'll do some stretches real quick. In my chair. You can't see it, but I'm stretching my arms. Alright, a little bit better. So annoyed by that, though. I'm very upset with the with what's going on with my freaking computer. Hi! Finnegan started to roll my bed. And then I looked at him and he's like, huh? 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 What's going on? Huh? Hi? Again, I don't mind him making my room as long as he doesn't make a mess. Look at me, I'm in space. Yeah, so for the time being, we're just waiting for Rimworld to work. Hi, Finn. Hi. 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 Are you tired? Hmm? Are you tired? Are you tired? You look tired. Sleepy eyes. Where you going? He's gone. I really hope he doesn't make a mess in my room. I don't want to have to clean up anything. He's fine so far. I don't know if he's had a bath recently, but I think it should be fine. Of course, my room's gonna smell like dog now. I actually haven't put, so I do laundry every Wednesday, and that's because one of my days off. And I still haven't put my clothes away. So he was kind of rolling on some of the clothes a little bit. I might have to can take that into consideration. I might have to clean some of them again. We'll see. But he's got water in the kitchen. And so long as he doesn't pee anywhere, we're fine. Oh yes, it's taking a long time. He's whining again. Why do I love him even when I can't see him? I don't know. Doggies and like animals in general are very cute, and like it's probably that sense of like just love for animals in general that maybe you have. So even if you can't see them, if you can just know that they're there, it just you know, makes you want to love them. He was whining in the other room. A minute, he's lonely. He probably wants. Uh, I've been trying to be vague about it, but with my family. But I do live with my dad and my stepmom. We're all on good terms, and he probably wants stepmom, but wants mommy. So, but yeah, she went with my younger sibling to go shopping. Rimworld, hurry up! I know you have lots of mods to load. Hurry up! Also, it reminds me, oh man, I do have a couple mods loaded that I wanted to get rid of first before I started playing again. But it's going to take the exact same amount of time it's taking now to load if I change the mod list. So we're going to go with what we have, and we'll have to hope that it doesn't crash. Stardew Valley? I have. I actually quite liked it. I didn't beat it yet, vanilla, and I did start playing some of it modded, but I haven't played it in a long time, and that was on my previous computer, so none of the mods are set up. So I need to actually get the mods fixed up before I want to play it again, because Vanilla's fine. Hi again. Vanilla is fine, but I would prefer to play it modded, especially the I like little secret stuff, and there's like a mod for a secret grove. Like someone made a mod that adds a secret grove, a secret like a forest basically, and I really like it. It's really cute and really nice. No, don't go up here. My desk is off limits. If here, Finnegan. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. No, you're not gonna come. Okay, so you're just gonna lean away on my blanket. I mean, that's fine, I guess. But hey, hey, ayo, ayo, hi, hi, hi. Come on. Ah, there you go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You're fine. Come here. Come here. No, not the face. Not the face. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're fine. I got you. I got you. I got you. There you go. Mm, mm. Come on. There we go. He's sniffing my. Are you sniffing my mic? I have some filters on, so you probably can't hear him. If I get rid of this filters. Hi. He's in my lap now. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and turn the filters back on. Yeah. I turned the filters back on, so you won't be able to hear it anymore. But unfortunately, my computer's fan is way too loud. That's why I have the filters on, and the ambient noise outside, and the fact that my room echoes a little bit. Hey, not the face, not the face, not the face. Don't eat my earbuds. Yeah, put that. Hey. Not the face. Stop. Hi. Hi. What you doing? Just gotta wait. Initializing. Here we go. It's gonna be a little bit longer after this, unfortunately. Oh, you want down? You want down? There you go. Alright. I can't seem to sit straight. If I can't get this to work within the next half hour, I'm gonna say fuck it and just gonna go play something else. Probably Resident Evil, just because I have it ready and we could probably continue where we left off. Or, what else would I even play? I mean, I have Noida. I was kind of enjoying that a little bit. Not as much as I was hoping I would. Vagante, I could show off more of that game. Excuse me. Dead Cells. What else? I don't think I'm gonna play Hat in Time. No, actually, maybe I would. No, maybe not. Oh, you want back up? You want back up, and then you left. Come here. Come here. Hi. You coming up or what? He's got two of his legs. He's got his front paws on my knee, my Oh, you're just gonna stretch and then it? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, you're fine. There you go. Ah! Stop it. Ah, my ear. Stop. Not my ear. No. 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 Stop it. What are you doing? What? Oh, you want to play? That's what's going on. You want to play. You want to play. You want to. Careful with biting. Careful with the biting. Careful with the biting. Hi. Hi. Ah, no. Not the face. Stop. No. Stop it. 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 Go. No. Okay. You okay? Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. That's enough. No, no, no. I know you want to play. No, 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 no. You sit there for a minute, you know? Doggy, 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 so cute. Hey, he wants up again. I don't. But when you come up, you want to. There you go. Okay. There you go. There we go. That's better. Okay, get up a little bit. There we go. I'm centered, I think. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I have Dead Cells. I have Noida, Rogue Legacy 2, Salt and Sanctuary. Maybe we'll continue about Salt and Sanctuary. And you want down again? Can you make up your mind? Alright, well, whatever. Whatever. That's why you left. You went to get squeaky toy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I can't sit straight. I don't know why I have such a hard time speaking all the time. How about this? Do I sound better like this? Maybe? The biggest issue is my throat. I can't seem to position my neck and my head in a way. It doesn't feel like my throat is like clamping a little bit. And that's how bad I've been told I have good posture, but it doesn't feel like it. And maybe I do have posture, and maybe it's something else. Maybe it's just my shoulders. Maybe it's just the way my head is, my neck is. Maybe I don't have enough muscle strength in my shoulders, which is probably, honestly, probably the case. Doggy. He's murdering his chew toy. You can't hear it, but let me go ahead and get rid of the filter again. I wonder if you'll be able to hear it. You can probably hear the squeaking now. So, let's see. I'm going to give myself another 12 minutes. It'd be 1:30 by then. And if I can't get it up, if Rimworld doesn't want to work by then, I'm going to say fuck it and do something else. 12 minutes. I honestly don't think it's gonna work. It has a hard enough time loading normally, and with VC Face and OBS on, it's gonna have an even harder time. So we'll have to figure something out. I just need to relax, is what it is. I need to relax and speak deeper, a little bit deeper, so I can, a little closer to my normal voice and stop speaking so high. And so I can just relax. Breathe, 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 breathe. Running back and forth. Oh, something changed. This is actually a good sign. This is usually a good sign. I'm gonna go ahead and remove the filter again, or put the filter back on. Excuse me. Again, I have filters on because I want to reduce the amount of background noise. Oh. So I'm doing some exercises, some mouth exercises. Hi. You want up again. You want up again. All right. You want put that over there. You want up? No, never mind. Never mind. Changed his mind as I was moving. I have to. Man. I have two separate filters. I sometimes use. Let's do 45. And one of them is automated. The other one I have to manually choose how much the suppression is. All right, 9 minutes. If I can get this to work in 9 minutes, I'm gonna say fuck it. Even if I get the main menu and I start to load a game, if it doesn't work, if I don't get a game started within 9 minutes, I'm gonna switch. It's a good sign that it's not lagging my model. The fact that we've gone this far, and ideally I should be able to run one just fine, but well. You know what? I'll double check the mod list and load a game I've already started. I was gonna start a new one, but I think I'm fine starting, loading one. It probably faster that way. But we'll see. And some food. Oh, what was that? Just water. Rimworld, please work for me. To be honest, this is about the amount of time it takes, usually. I usually have to watch YouTube videos in the background on my other monitor while I wait for Rimworld to boot up. Oh, by the way, so I might pronounce her name wrong. I think it's Citri. Let me double check that. But yeah, somebody, a Vtuber, she drew me. Yeah, Citri. So Citri is a Vtuber, an art who likes to do art, and she was streaming earlier. And she streams. I don't remember her hours, but basically her streams start my time 7 in the morning, and I'm usually asleep at that time because I wake up at 9. Typically, Rimworld, are you waking up? Are you ready? Ooh, we got something. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah, ignore the red errors. Unfortunately, Combat Extended is broken a little bit. I'm going to keep using it, but it's a little bit broken for some reason, because VCE and Rimworld Cuisine, unfortunately, there's some compatibility issues with brewing. I still have brewing anyways. Creatable AI Persona Core. Maybe I should get rid of some of these. But I don't want to wait. Ideally, I should be fine. Some of these issues are going to be prevalent regardless. But let's see. Let's see how many mods I have. I tried to... Actually, last night, the reason why I'm so tired is because I stayed up really late last night. And last night, what I was doing was this. I was organizing my mod list. So normally with mods in Rimworld, they're very finicky and you have to be very careful with the positioning, with what loads first. And so typically you want to have Harmony first. Now, it's not always the case. Harmony is fine to be below Royalty. But the reason why it's suggested to have Harmony at the very top is sometimes people will... They'll subscribe to a mod, and then the mod will require it to be at the top of the list, right? It'll say in the mod, put it at the top of the list or as high as possible. And they'll put it above Harmony, and you don't want to do that. Harmony basically has to be the very first mod. The core and royalty are the basic frameworks of the game, and then everything else is a mod on top of it. And Harmony has to be the very first mod you load, essentially. Let me go ahead and just make me smaller again. Hello? Hello? Oh, is it too late? There we go. There we go. But yeah, so you have to be very careful with the mods. I spent all night last night, not all night, but like good 3 hours. I was like around it was around midnight. I was getting ready for bed, and I realized, you know what? I want to mess with the mods, and I used the mod list suggested by someone from Rim of Magic. They basically gave you a list of what things should go where and why. And so I moved everything around. So right at the top, we have all these ones. Giddy up. We have the green ones are all the ones that alter the game generation, the world generation, and changes the stone in that spawns. You know, change the game. 3 minutes. So yeah, these are the ones. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm just gonna finish this real quick. Delete all these mods. There's like hundreds and hundreds of mods. And what I'm gonna do is let's see how long this takes. Don't care if you're I'm coming for you. That's shit Rimworld says. Yeah, give me another 2 minutes. I kind of want to, since we've gotten this far, I kind of want to let it load. But we are... Let's see. So long as I don't click out of the menu, the screen, I delete should be fine. A minute and a half, and I mean, honestly, I want to keep playing. Now that I've started this. I'm looking at my OBS, by the way. The OBS is a timer. It's at 128.45. Even though this is 130, my OBS is 128. I forgot that the OBS wasn't synced to the actual time. That's why it says 132, even though it's not an hour and a half. 30 frames. Say what? I have a mod called Shit Rimworld Says, and sometimes there's like weird stuff going on little tips up there. Up there. So it's 1:30, but the game is about to load, like right now. That's why it's lagging. So I'm gonna go ahead and just keep going and give myself another minute. I know I said 1:30. I really love Rimworld and I want to play it. I've been wanting to play it for a long time. I've been wanting to stream it for a long time, that is. But it's a very, very difficult game. Just normally. And with VC Face and OBS, it can get even more finicky. Damn it, it's so close. Hiccups. Almost. There we go. All right, so I honestly should have changed, but we're here. We're in now. So we'll continue for now. And I'm going to change the Rimworld. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna monitor the situation little by little because some stuff does have a hard time loading. Anyways, yeah, so welcome to Rimworld. Rimworld, what is Rimworld? So, for those who aren't aware, Rimworld is a colony management game where you manage a colony, as per the description, and you basically just keep an eye on it and like you can control what's called pawns, these characters, if you so wish. But for the most part, you have these things called work priorities, and you set the priorities, and they will all do stuff based on the priorities. So, for instance, I have doctoring as one, and the order goes from left to right. One being the first priority, four being the least priority, the last priority. So, for instance, if I set So right here, so research will happen sooner than cleaning does. So if someone sets a research, then they will research before they start cleaning. Same thing with construction. So they're going to grow stuff, and they're going to mine stuff and cut plants before they construct something. But because the hunt is ahead of growing and mining, and they're both three, hunting will happen first. So typically, all you really have to do is set the priorities and let them do their thing. Of course, you are also in charge of making blueprints and structures. You have to build like structures so they can like build walls and cooking stuff because they won't build that stuff automatically. So you're in charge of workflow and as well as buildings, basically, as well as the stockpiles. Everything else, big brain game, in many ways, yes. But other than that, the behavior of the pawns is up to the pawns for the most part. You can force them to do certain stuff, but they will eventually, if their needs aren't met, they will go on what's called a mental break, and they will become completely unresponsive, out of your control. Some of them will go berserk. Let me slow down. And breathe. I need to learn to breathe. Okay. Some of them will go on mental breaks, where they will do stuff out of your control. Maybe they'll go on a food binge. Maybe they'll go berserk and start attacking things. Maybe they'll just get lonely and like cry in a corner and not react at all. So this is the map I'm currently playing on. It's a little laggy because of VC Face and OBS and how much stuff I have loaded. But right now I am in a mountain. I am playing in a very, very, very cold climate. And I'm playing as this character. this character is an Oni. An Oni is not the same in here, isn't the same as the Oni in Japanese mythology. Oni here have horns, typically one, but sometimes two or three, and they are closer to beasts than they are people. Now, there's two different versions of Oni. The one I'm playing is the more beast-like one. The other one is more, I guess, human-like in mentality at least, but they're still beast-like in a way. So, with the Oni, they grow their own feathers. They don't fly, but they have feathers covering their body. That's why she's black. She has this like black like coloring. Those are feathers. Reminds me of oxygen not included in StarCraft in some way. Gonna have my food BRB? Yeah, no worries. So she has long ears. I have long ears in this instance, a horn, and I have feathers growing out of me. Now, the tribal Oni, the more human-like ones, are like typical pawns. You know, they're little. They can withstand food stuff a little bit better, so they can eat raw food without as much of a problem. Because food poisoning is a thing in this game, and if you eat the wrong foods or food that's bad, you can get sick. But Oni, both the tribals and the wild ones, aren't susceptible to food poisoning as much as normal pawns would be. And the wild ones, even more so than the regular tribal ones. Furthermore, the wild ones are always very, very big. They're very tall, whereas the tribal Oni are a lot smaller. Now, the typical size of a pawn is in increments of 1. 1 is the basic size of a human, 0.5 is smaller, and 1.5 is bigger. You will notice that my body size says 1.5, so I'm literally half a size taller than the basic human. So if we assume a human is about 5'5", let's round it to 6 feet, right? And then we'll round it down. So that basically means that Oni is about 9 feet tall, 8 to 9 feet tall. That's how tall a wild Oni is. That's how tall I am, about 8.5 feet tall. In this game, anyways, not in real life, not here. In real life, I'm only 5'8", but the point is, she's very tall, very tall. We have another colonist over here. We saved her when she came down in. No, she fell. Where did she fall? Down here, I think. Bunny. I need to slow down and breathe. I need to drink some water. Anyway, she fell in a drop pod and injured. We saved her, brought her over here. She was very in bad shape. She had scratches and she had gunshot, and I healed her. But at some point, she got an infection in her leg, in her left leg, and so I had to amputate it. Thankfully, I had some medicine because normally you can't amputate people unless you have medicine, which is a little silly, but understandable because in medicine, the medicine packets, there is anesthetic as well as a way to knock the person out so they don't feel anything. Without it, you'd have to do like emergency surgery and do it when they're awake, and that's not a good thing. So, most operations require one medicine. Now, I'm in dev mode, I forgot. The first time I did the surgery on her, she actually died. And I was willing to accept that. I was willing to, okay, I fucked up. She died. And I was going to bury her. But my game crashed. And when I loaded it back up, it loaded right before my Svela, the Oni, or Dusk Feather, she goes by, before she actually did the surgery on build. So the second time it happened, she actually survived. She survived the surgery. And as a result, you could argue this is a separate timeline. Oh yeah, and that noise you hear? Bugs. I really, really like bugs. I like the insects. I don't like the ones with this infestation, but the dormant ones, the ones that are with a dormant hive, you can't see it coming the way. Let me Where am I gonna put myself? Here's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so the hives, these insects here are part of this dormant hive. That you can see at the bottom left corner. Dormant, not producing. This means reproducing. This means that they will not create more insects, but it's indefinite. As long as this hive is here, and as long as there are insects to actually maintain the hive, the hive will continue to produce jelly. And I like the jelly a lot. So, the jelly is useful because it produces, it satisfies your food need as well as your recreational need. If you notice here, all colonists have food, rest, recreation, and a mood. Thirst and everything else is separate. You can ignore that. That's part of the mods. But they all have the basic needs of food, rest, and recreation. So they need to have fun, you know, or they get very, very moody and very upset. Furthermore, not all colonists like raw food. They are very unhappy when they eat raw food. And not to mention, raw food has a 2% chance of causing food poisoning. Thinking about insect jelly is it'll cause same food poisoning chance, but will not cause the 8 raw food debuff, which I think she still has. No. Cool. I need to relax. I'm speaking. Oh, I'm speaking way too fast. I need to relax. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put my body here. Middle of the screen. No. It's gonna look a little weird, but I'll put it here. This way I am still on the screen, and to my left is the chat box. So when you type something, it's going to show up to my left. Well, to your right, yeah, but my left is this way. Right, anyways. Yeah, so for what happened here was, Savella is an ancestor Oni. And Oni, the ancestor ones, they are the wild ones, basically. And as I mentioned before. But Duskfeather is an awakened ancestor Oni. Yes, a wild-born ancestor Oni, keen wanderer, and I awoke as sentient after being separated from my herd. And as a result, I found this place. I think I spawned right around somewhere here, I think. And I noticed there was a cave here. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to make this cave my base, because caves are very useful in not only giving you a roof over your head immediately, and all you have to do is build walls, but also it regulates temperature. Now, the temperature does regulate, I mean, not in the base game, but the mod I have called Mountain Temp. It regulates the temperature based on what you set it as, and I have it set to annual, which currently is 42 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's really cold. Seasonal is 42, and I can make it a fixed temp if I want to, but I'm not going to. But annual, basically, the average temperature year long. And this is supposed to simulate, the mod is supposed to simulate what it's like in a real life cave. Because the caves aren't typically subjected to the same temperature effects that the regular ground is, the area is. You know, the entrance of a cave might be a little cold, but inside a cave, the further you go in and there's no wind, the more regular the temperature becomes. So, for instance, in Texas, the caves might, during the summer will be colder, but during the winter will be a little bit warmer. Just a little bit. There will be some temperature variation, probably, but... Oh, she needs help. I don't understand why I have a hard time speaking all the time. It's like, what the hell? Privation? I know. Wait, no, not Crystal Horn. You'll see that the FPS is very bad right now. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that because of how intensive the game is. But yeah. It's a very nice game. And in the sarcophagi, by the way, there are some bodies. So early on, there was some drop pods. There was actually, what happened was a ship battle happened in the atmosphere and caused ship parts to fall. 2 parts fell. One, a cargo pod, which dropped right here. It dropped a bunch of uranium. The other one dropped right here, and they were cargo pods, cargo pieces. And inside them were like 2 people. They died. I picked them, no, 3 people actually. I forgot there's one right here. No, actually it was like 5 or 6 people. 3 of them died. 2 of them died on impact. 1 of them bled out. And the other 3 left. 2 of them went down this way. And 1 of them went this way. Just like that. They fell like that. So, I was gonna save the one person, but by the time I got there, they'd already died. They already bled out. Now, unfortunately, we are experiencing a drought. So, as a result, all of the plants in the area have died. Some of them are trying to grow back, but for the most part, they're just like 12% grown. That's not typical. These things, they're usually at like 100%, if not like 50% or 60%. But look how bad this is. 12%, 8% over the right over there. And so I have to wait until these grow to at least 60% before I can harvest them. And I need the wood they provide. Now these flowers, these crystal flowers, these are trees basically, and these are plants. These are edible. That's where I'm getting all this stuff is. This is actually edible. It's food. This is from alpha biomes. This is where this place is coming from. This is why this place looks like this. Why there's the snow, and despite the snow, there's trees. This place is called the Propane Lakes. And in the Propane Lake area, there is liquid propane, and there's solid propane deposits, compounds. Furthermore, there's these odd plants that feed off the propane and survive in this super cold climate. So these crystal flowers, what's neat about these is you can harvest from them. And the harvesting, the wood you can harvest from them is crystalline wood. It is not flammable whatsoever. It cannot catch fire, but it also has very low max hit points, so it's very low durability, and its value is very low. As a building material, it's kind of useful because it won't burn. And so if a fire breaks out, we don't have to worry about the place that we're in burning. Of course, again, the durability is low. So for instance, we have crystalline walls, 75 over there, 75 HP, versus a steel wall, which is 300 HP. Meanwhile, if we compare, so regular wood, 150 HP, with 100% flammability versus 70 HP. So it's It's very, it's literally like, it's basically, crystalline wood is half as durable as regular wood, but is not flammable. So it's very useful, but also very fragile. It's good for sealing off rooms though. And so right now our goal is to survive. I am noticing that the game doesn't want to run on two speed. 1 speed seems to be the limit. 2 speed, maybe if I'm pushing it. But it's understandable because it's just a hard, it's a hard game to play sometimes, performance wise. Okay, this one is gonna fall asleep soon, and once this one falls asleep, I'll be able to collect the jelly. Oh, come on. What happened? An event happened, I think. Somebody came in. Either an event or a visitors or something, and it lagged my game. Oh, events. Don't care. Well, she may not be capable of walking anymore, but she only has 1 leg, so that's a little... doesn't really help me. Yeah, unfortunately, because of all of the plants dying, none of my pets have any food to eat. Specifically the horses. There we go. Now they'll have food. Oh, wait. Almost there. I have to time it. So, unfortunately, earlier on, I had accidentally aggroed this bug right here while I was trying to build this wall. And it caused him to wake up when these other guys were asleep. And as a result, now his sleeping pattern is, or her sleeping pattern is different from everyone else's. Notice how this spider's health, the rest is 61%. This one's 55%. Meanwhile, this one is 27%, and this one is not asleep yet. So I have to wait until she goes to sleep and get this jelly before these two wake up. Otherwise, they're going to attack me. Build is now awake, but she's very slow. Because she has 1 leg. She literally has only 1 leg left. I wonder, though, can I make a peg leg? Or is that beyond my capabilities right now? I don't think I can. Nope, I can't. So she's gonna be like that for a while. It sucks, but... wow. Now the thing about Oni is that, specifically the wildborn ones that I am, is they're clumsy when it comes to construction, and they're clumsy when it comes to food. So they have a higher chance of causing food poisoning whenever they make food. Which is why having somebody else who can make food is ideal. Unfortunately, even though Bill is a gourmet, she loves food. Gourmand. She loves food, and she gets hungry faster, and she gets upset if it's not good food. She can't cook. It's like, what? So she's a collective scribe, which means cooking and brewing is disabled. I love the combination with this freaking this right here. Don't, Finnegan. No barking. He's not barking now, but he's gonna start barking because there's other dogs barking outside. Finnegan, you're fine. Lay down. Lay down. It's fine. Oh, all right. So, yeah, unfortunately, she can't make any food, and I'm gonna have to have Dusk's Feather make food, and I don't have any more crystalline wood. I have some bones left, but if she keeps messing up the construction, we won't have any way to make it. Also, I would rather make a bonfire, if anything, because a bonfire will provide heat as well as a place to cook food. But I need 75 wood, 40 steel, and 40 granite blocks. I don't have enough wood, and I have no way of making it from. I wish I could modify that. So I need more wood. I need 75. I don't have a place where I can actually get wood from. I don't think. Like regular proper wood. I mean, there's the anima tree, but they don't give you regular wood. They give you a different type of wood that I can't use. That's because of mod. Where's that sakura tree? There was a sakura tree somewhere. Sorry for the jarring movements, but that's just how it's going to be for a while. Oh, right. She's going to be upset from not eating at a table. All right. I forgot. Let's keep the marble table there. Claim it. And let's build a simple chair. Made out of bone. She will take forever to get there, though. I'm going to put her... No, it has to be in here. It has to be near the food, because if it's not, she won't get any food. I know. I mean... Okay. I am going to buy Terraria later. V, hello. And I definitely think you should buy it. It's a very nice game. So good choice. Ah. 8 without table. Hello. Yeah, the game does not want to run any at anything above 1 speed. So, ooh, 60 FPS. Why suddenly 60 FPS? What changed? I wonder if the reason why it's lagging is because of the error logs. Like, too many error logs causes it to lag. I'm gonna... Okay, multiplayer though. Play multiplayer. Multiplayer is definitely nice, but it does require having a proper... What's the word? Server setup, and I don't know how well that's gonna work. I need to get her a peg leg sooner rather than later. She's not gonna have a good time. What? How do I make a peg leg? Simple research bench, tech printer, plant, beauty, dwarven, butcher, art. It was an autocorrect, probably. I need to talk. I need to relax. I need to relax really bad. I really wish I hadn't had to chop her leg off because this is really bad. She works so slowly. I actually have an option here. So right now there is ancient danger in here. Excuse me. I don't have it on. My brain just woke up. Yeah, no worries. No worries. So, ancient danger. So, in Rimworld, there are ruins. That's what all these random blocks are. They're ruins. And they're useful because they can provide us a potential home. This is a ruin right here. And I just filled in the holes basically. And then built a roof. Same thing with this. But there's at least one ruin, maybe two, that is intact. It's an ancient danger. So basically, it could be anywhere from a crypto, like a cryo sleep chamber. No, it's usually a cryo sleep chamber. So there's usually cryo sleep coffins where people are alive in them, but they're sleeping, and they've been sleeping there for anywhere from a couple of years to 100 or 1,000 years, and inside them, it's random. It could be, and when you open it up, you break the walls down, it could be that there's bugs in there, like insects, like a hive. There could be mechanoids. So there could be like these super powerful, like robots. The drought is ending, thank God. That can kill you very, very quickly. And there can also be a couple other things. I added some mods that changes what's in there. And sometimes there are no bugs or insects in there. But the moment you open the caskets, enemies pop out. Like they were an enemy faction and they're hostile faction. And they instantly try to kill you. The moment you free them. And it's like, motherfuckers, I freed you from the crowd sleep. What are you doing? Leave me alone. So. Yeah, moving at half. She basically moves at half speed. You know what? Where is it? There we go. I will have you mount the stallion. You know what? You know what I'll do is... Doing this will cause the horse to come to her. Then I'll have her mount the horse. I forgot I had horses. I forgot I had horses and I had a dog, and they're all trained. Not all of them, but most of them. I'm gonna have her mount this. There we go. Hmm. Look how much faster she's moving. Very nice. I wish there was a way I can adjust the... That's fine. Oh, it's sleeping now. Oh, she has to go to bed too as well, so it's fine. I was going to put this elsewhere, but I'll leave it there. So now the drought is gone, we just have to wait for all the plants to regrow. Ideally, they should grow in here just fine, but we might have to continue feeding them kibble for a while. It's still going to be a while. It's going to be a couple days. At least. We're at 8 FPS right now. It's not good. 8 FPS, 10 FPS. Ooh, it reminds me. There's penguins down here. I might want to try to tame the penguins. Because the penguins... produce eggs. I don't want Build doing it. So Build, you are not going to be handling animals. At least you have 4. Eggs are always nice to have. They are. Hello, Candy. Hi, Candy. Swish. Welcome in. Yeah, well, especially considering that the situation right now is a bit dire, especially with my food. Having eggs would be a good idea. So I will have Duskfeather go tame them a little bit later. Of course, she's gonna need to make some more kibble first because we're running out. How much meat do we have left? We have plenty. Here. Oh, I just hit a button when it was auto-saving. No. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, 8 auto-saved. Okay. It's a program not responding. So yeah, we have some insect meat here, as well as some plant scraps, and we'll use that to make kibble. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot to get the insect meat. Damn it. Well, I have to wait a little bit now. I have to wait a long time. Look at that. Look how much time I have to wait now. Look at that. Look at that. Great. Oh well, better than nothing. Better than going in there when they're awake. I'm gonna pause it. I was trying to hold it, but I can't. I have to use the restroom really bad, so I will be right back. Sorry you just came in at Candy to see me leave. Give me 5 minutes. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, had to do that real quick. I do not understand why I have a hard time speaking all the time. I really need a speech. I really need a speech therapist. Because my throat is always getting tense. Seems like a good time for me to grab a drink myself. Yeah, definitely. What the hell? I want to be able to speak clearly, and I want to be able to speak well, and it's because I'm tense all the time. And I'm noticing I get tense faster when I'm sitting. It's weird. So I don't know what I have to do to relax. Let me lean back a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's try to relax a little bit. Let us try to relax. Oh boy, it's really cold outside. 41 degrees. Now, regarding the insects and why I installed the mod that causes the temperature to equalize inside the mountains, it's because of how cold it is. It will get cold. It will get as cold as hold on. 70 degrees. It's gonna get as low as minus 70 degrees Celsius here. That's very, very cold. Oh my gosh. That's so below 0 Celsius is where water freezes. Not all water will freeze at that temperature, of course. Some water will actually stay liquid if the conditions are correct. Like for instance, I think salt water freezes at a lower temperature because the salt keeps it from freezing. But water typically freezes at sub-zero temperatures, like sub-zero Celsius anyways. Fahrenheit is another story. Fahrenheit's a little dumb, but I tend to usually follow it anyways with cooking. But with Celsius, it's already past normally it's below freezing, and it's going to become 70 degrees. That is super cold. It's so cold that someone will like die from frostbite, I think, within like a couple minutes. Now, thankfully, my character, Duskfeather, because she has natural feathers, she will actually survive normally at very low temperatures. So, race. The ancestral Oni. The ancient ancestors of the current Oni, the tribal Oni, that can be found on some Rimworlds. They have been mysteriously appearing with no traceable origin, but their descendant race welcomes them into their tribes without question. Now, the Oni will give you more description as what Oni are, but yeah, it provides an insulation of 20 cold. Gonna need a lot of warm gear, definitely, for the pelts. Of course, I'm not gonna be skinning myself anytime soon. But yeah, so the ancestor Oni, the Oni. What? Oh, you're yawning? That was it. I thought Finnegan was having a problem. No, he was yawning. So the ancestor Oni have a natural base value of cold, like the cold resistance. Minimum comfortable temperature minus 30 degrees Celsius. That's actually very nice. Whereas normally for humans, it's 16 degrees Celsius above. So build is human, and her comfortable temperature is 16 degrees and nothing lower. Anything lower than that, she'll start getting uncomfortable, and even if it gets too low, she'll start to receive hypothermia. Right now, she's fortunate because she has a parka, as well as Orison-style t-shirts and shorts, which provides her with an extra 30 See, for the parka, it's 40 degrees, and this t-shirt, 11 degrees. So she can survive 35 degrees below freezing, which is nice. But without that, she would be dead right now. Now, for me, it's because of my feathers. I have feathers, and I actually shed feathers. I don't think I'm doing it right now, no. But if you notice, right here, Oni feathers. Beautiful feathers dropped from an Oni. They can be used as textiles or certain art furnitures. Traces of the precursor chemical or onia mine can be found and extracted. So you can extract a chemical from the feathers, or you can use them to actually build stuff, or craft stuff. So for instance, if I crafted clothing out of it, these feathers would add an extra 25 insulation. So the feathers provide better insulation than the regular skin of the Oni. And I shed them periodically. In fact, I think I'm wearing what's called a feathered nudist wrap. So the nudist wrap, because I'm an ancestor Oni. Oh, slow down. Breathe. So the ancestor Oni. The ancestor Oni are inherently nudists. I can prevent that by changing my bio. But right now, the ancestor Oni, the wildborn specifically, they all tend to have the nudist traits. I can remove that at the very beginning if I so want to. But I prefer not to. And I added the Undergrounder, the Artemis Blessing, and the Beautiful to my specific pawn. That's me, because I am the Oni. I'm Svella Duskfeather Persera. Running out of breath? Yes, I am always running out of breath. The problem is I don't know how to speak right. I speak way too fast. I get very tense, and I don't know how to relax. And it's very detrimental to my ability to speak and just stream. And it's a work in progress. It's a very, very hard, difficult work in progress. Anyways, yeah, so Oni, they're actually very useful when it comes to cold climates. Problem is, though, they catch fire very, very easily. So let me see if it says it here. Yeah. Flammability, 200%. So apparel flammability, 100%. Apparel coverage, 75% flame value. So I have a base value of 275% flammability. A human has 70%. Humans catch fire, or have like 70%. I have over 3%. I have 3 times the flammability of a basic human. So if I catch fire, I'm very, very SOL. I am in very bad shape. It's not good. Some of my clothing actually reduces my flammability, thankfully. But all it does is bring it down to 200%. So I don't want to be anywhere near fire. I basically it's because of the feathers. Yes, a single Molotov would end me, basically. I am fortunate that it's very cold in this environment, and so fires have a much easier time going out. And if it starts raining or snowing, even better. Even more so, I have I have a mod that's called Stop, Drop, and Roll. So there's actually a mod that will that changes the mechanics. I'm just moving too fast. It changes the behavior of fire. Excuse me. Not to mention, it also allows pawns to basically put themselves out. And not just my pawns. Any if I want to, I can set it so any pawns do it. Default, only colonist pawns will do it. But I made it so animals and raiders will also try to put themselves out when they're on fire. Adds to the challenge, and it makes it more realistic. It's a nice addition. It is. What is wrong with me? Oh my god, I can't speak. I need to relax. Relax. Alright. I just have a very hard time speaking. if it helps, I can understand that speed speaking with the issues. That's awesome. That's actually good. But it's not good for my health because I clearly have a hard time breathing because of it. Doesn't help that my nose is a little stuffy for some weird reason, and I don't enunciate my words. I need to enunciate my words and... Svala Prisera, Dusk Feather, Keen Wanderer, female ancestor Oni, aged 20. I don't know why, but certain vowels, I'm having a hard time. Like it's like catching in my throat. It's weird. I need to relax. Doing that supposedly helps one relax their throat muscles. She should have some... Yeah, she has some insect jelly still. Now, I'm gonna have her... How good is she at building? Construction is 4 versus my 3. And she won't be as clumsy. So I will have build as... build? Build will build. I will have build. So I'm going to go ahead and have her in work. Construction. 3. Hunt. 4. Cover it 2. Warden is 3. Rearm is 3. Handle is 4. Warden is 3. Fish. That's good. This way she will be the one that focuses on building, and Duskfeather will focus on cutting trees and cutting plants. And, like, collecting resources. I'll keep that in mind next time my throat's having issues. Yeah, going to top a little bit. I mean, it's not perfect, of course, but it's the vibrations. When you do that with your lips, it causes vibrations to go throughout your entire throat. It's not perfect, of course, but why are you still here? It helps a lot. I'm gonna do it off. I'm gonna mute myself real quick and do it really quick. Okay. All right. You having fun doing it right now? Nice. So there's this clothing here, but I don't... You know what? Wait, how fast is a steed? Oh, it's a wolf. That's why. How fast are you? I see. But unfortunately, Duskfeather is faster. It's fun to do. Why? Wait a minute. Oh. It's too dark. Taming penguin. Oi. Okay, waiting for Vida. I was gonna say, you better stay with her. She will get hypothermia and she will die. You better stay with her. I should have her build... Oh, it's just too cold out here. She's a limit of 35. Can you please use it in order? Build, please. Once it gets to like 20, I'm gonna have her go somewhere else. I'm gonna have her go over here. You know what? No, I'm gonna have her go inside. She's almost done. Oh, it's not enough bone. What should I need? Not enough. I will have her butcher an animal though. It'll give us some more bones. Oh, right. You won't do cooking. Oh, you little shit. What about clothing? Torso on skin. Layer skin. Yeah, unfortunately, Oni is the chef, which is actually a bit of a problem because of the fact that I am very clumsy as Oni. So I have an increased chance of causing food to become poisoned. Not me, of making the food poisoned. I'm gonna make another one of these. You will have her do construction, so it's fine. There we go. I just need her to have a reason to go back inside. At least it's not an increased chance to start kitchen fire. Definitely. Now you have 35 degrees. How cold is it in here? 37 degrees in here. Not too bad. She needs to get inside now. It's too cold outside. I need to make sure that this So penguins will eat raw meat, corpses, meals, processed foods, and kibble. So they'll eat fish. Which is important to know because they'll actually dig for their own fish. Unfortunately, because of all the mods I have, a lot of the raw meats. My Rimworld game is very, 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 very slow. All I have to do is make sure that they can eat fish, and then that's it. They'll basically make their own food. Yeah, it's odd how they do it, but they basically dig into the ground and then get food, just like that. Like, I got food. It's very useful because if you can get to the fish before they do, you can have their fish, and then you can simply just feed them. You can just feed them kibble, which is actually a good trade-off. So what I do is I'm gonna make a penguin food tab. Okay, raw meats, alien fish, raw fish. Plant scraps, sure. I don't really care for them to eat that right now, though. Kibble. Animal feed. And water. No, I don't want them eating plant scraps. It's fine. I don't really want them eating corpses either. So all they can eat is animal feed, which includes hay, kibble, and silage, raw fish, and water. There we go. And so... cold pets area. So for animals who can withstand the cold more easily. Now, I do actually want the penguins to be in this area right here, but I don't have it walled off yet. That's why I'm having build all of these things here. Once I have this walled off, this entire area from here to here will be basically free range for my animals, as well as for me actually farming all of these plants I grow, because more of these plants will actually grow in these spots. This is where these propane trees and whatnots, or the crystal flowers and crystal horns and rime nodules and the frost leaves all grow, is these spots here. It's rocky terrain, sure, but if I hit the fertility overlay, you'll see that this is all fertile land. It's all fertile right here. Here. And so these are the spots they tend to grow. They'll grow in other spots that don't have these little like graphics, of course. For instance, I need an example. Where are you? I know there's one nearby. I don't remember where, but... Well, anyways, they will sometimes grow in these spots here that don't have this graphic. But for the most part, they will grow more... They're more likely to grow on these little patches of like weird ground. I think it's like a mix of snow, stone, and probably propane. If anything. It's considered snowy. Okay, so it's called, the bottom right corner over there, snowed rocky terrain versus packed snow. So the rocky terrain and versus packed ice. So our propane compounds, packed ice, packed snow, and of course, different from rough charnoctite and where's dirt? There's dirt somewhere. I have some dirt somewhere. Where is it? Well, whatever. Not important. The point is, they will grow anywhere that is fertile. Here we go. Stony soil. Stony soil versus snowed rocky terrain. So since Dusk Feather can withstand the cold temperatures better, all I have to do is have her get underneath roof. And the reason for this is because hypothermia, even if you have like 100, well, let's say 50, so if you have 50 cold resistance and you're in an environment that has 40, it's like 40 degrees, you can still get hypothermia if you get wet. Which is what's happening here, because, excuse me, I have, right now there's hard snow, and I have the map. So the map I generated, when I generated the map, I had set it to slightly increased water, like sea level, slightly decreased temperature, and then massively increased rain. So it rains very, very often, and rain will cause you to get wet, and when you get wet, you have a higher chance of contracting hypothermia. Now, alternatively, when it's raining, you have a less chance of contracting hyperthermia, which basically means you get too hot. So in order to have her hypothermia to go down, I have to get her from damp to dry. She just needs to sit here for a minute. And she doesn't have any food. She has kibble. I don't want her eating the kibble, though. Yeah, see? So hypothermia is going from 22, 21. It's going down because she's not wet anymore. I'm gonna let her sit here for a couple minutes. See what Bill's doing. Yeah, it's a very laggy game, unfortunately. And she's still get very, very cold. She's going down slowly, 28%. No, she's stuck at 28. I need to get this room set up. So I plan on making this room into the primary home because there's this vent here. This vent the steam geyser will lead all the way to here, and this will provide us, where are you going? With a way to sort of warm this up. And I need her to build this first. Where do I have crystalline wood? Oh, right there. Honestly, I think what I'm going to do is have her 2, 4... How are you doing, Desk Feather? Shivering, 10%. 9.8, 0.6. She's good now. Yeah, where's my penguin? You're still over here, taking your sweet ass time. The male penguin, and at the very least, I need to make sure I get at least one female penguin. At least one. You know what? She might pass out. I need to get her over here now. I wonder if I can build a roof over here. I think I can. It might just barely fit. Make it. If she gets to 40, she might pass out, and that's not a good thing. Dusk Feather is way too far, and Build might die. But I have no choice. There's no other. It's the cold. The warmest it is 37 degrees, and I need her to warm up now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, fine. Fuck you. We're just gonna make you into food then. Just hit him already. Thank you. Dusk Feather, come on. Alright, she has 28. Mount now. The reason why one hit, one kill? Yeah. So, Dusk Feather. What was neat is so there's factions, other people, other colonies, and one of the factions, they sent a trader to my place. And the trader was selling. They were selling this red maul, as well as the steel oni poisoned war kunai. The kunai, this one specific in this game at least, with the oni, they have kunai that the oni mod adds. This is a separate patch, and it's a ranged weapon. It can be used as melee, but it's ranged, and it has a string attached to it. So what happens is she throws it. It hits the enemy, and she can use the string to pull it back. This basically means that it increases the reload speed because she has to actually pull it back, but it ensures that she doesn't have to go pick up the item every time she throws it. It's kind of useful. It's useful for a ranged weapon, but the maul is also very good because while the kunai, it has a melee armor penetration, so melee damage 1 to 26.25. 1 because the tool, she can hit someone with a tool, is 1 of 3 damage. The handle, it hits someone with the handle. The points is anywhere from 8 to 27 damage, and the edge of the actual kunai, the actual sharp parts, is 4 to 13. So it depends on how she uses the weapon. She either hits them with the handle, she stabs them, or she slashes at them. And so the damage, the overall damage, is the average, basically, of these weapons. Like it's like the minimum is 1, the maximum is 26 because of this. This is all due to Combat Extended. Combat Extended changes the way weapons work and how combat works. Hence the name. So that's melee. In range, her range damage is, I think, about the same, but I think it's the stab damage. Yeah, I think the range damage, the melee damage, equates to how much range damage he does. Let's see. Range cooldown is 2.55 at the very, very high cooldown. But the warm-up, so how long it is before she throws the weapon. Okay, so the warm-up is basically this equivalent of pulling in a bow. In a bow, the warm-up of a bow is the archer pulling the arrow back, aiming and releasing. That's the warm-up. The cooldown is how long it takes them to grab an arrow, notch it, and then aim, I think. So wait, no. Okay, so the warm-up is pulling the arrow back and then releasing. Cooldown is grabbing an arrow, notching it, and aiming. That's the cooldown. So for her, the warm-up is essentially... You know what? I had that wrong. I had it right the first time. Yeah, so warm-up is aiming. Warm-up is aiming and the process of actually getting ready to throw something. And then once you've thrown it, it's gone. And you shoot the projectile. That's how it is. The warm-up, the cooldown is just how long it takes for you to notch the arrow. Or in her case, how long it takes for her to pull the kunai back on the rope. Or string, rather. So I had it right the first time. I don't know why I corrected myself. With weapons, with melee weapons though, there's also a warm-up, I think. Or maybe not. There's definitely a cooldown. I don't remember what it is. Combats. Aiming time, 1%. Body parts, melee armor penetration, shield, unarmed damage. Range shield, reload speed. So reload speed of firearms. Never mind. Here we go. Cooldown. DPS, melee damage times melee hit chance, divided by cooldown in seconds. Melee damage, average of all attacks, 35.64. The cooldown for her is 2.67 seconds. So it takes her basically 2.5 seconds to actually hit a second time after she's hit once. So she hits, 2.6 seconds later, and she hits again. Melee hit chance is melee skill, health manipulation, sights, and then relevant health conditions. So And Onis are actually very, very strong. They're actually very good at melee attacks, melee damage. So she has an extra 6 points on top of everything regarding her hit chance. Now the hit chance isn't the same as the damage. Damage is just how much damage she'll do once it hits. If she misses, she doesn't do any damage. So hit chance is very, very, very important. And the final value of 13.34 is taking into consideration the amount of times she might miss in a single, so damage per second, you know? It's averaging. It's math. I need to slow down. My throat is hurting. I need to relax. Why can't I relax? What's wrong with me? Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh. Alright, so I'm gonna have her finish off this penguin. No, I'm gonna have her continue taming these penguins up until she can't tame anymore. Then I'll have her finish this penguin off, and we'll use it for food. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, she might die. Oh, she's good. Never mind. It got cold enough to where it wasn't a problem. She is damp, though. That's a problem. So I need her to fix the... How much wood does she have on her? Only one. So what I need her to do is build a roof all the way close enough to where it reaches here. Two more. You're almost there. Almost. There we go. Awesome. Now, the reason why I had her build this roof, why it was so important for her to build this roof, is because I have another mod. Separate mod that is called Proxy Heat. Is it really Rimworld if somebody isn't dying, right? So, I have another mod called Proxy Heat. And basically it causes anything that generates heat that would normally heat up a room, it'll actually generate heat around it. So if you notice, in the right corner of the screen, so over here, if you look where I'm looking, the mouse is right here actually. So follow the mouse. Right here, outdoors, 39 degrees Celsius minus 39 degrees. Keep watching that, I'm gonna move over the geyser. 9 degrees Celsius, -9. That's very, very warm compared to what it is outside. So this steam geyser is producing a constant heat, and the heat changes every time it bursts some temperature out. So it'll actually be warmer if you're standing near it than it will be outside. Problem is, though, you can still get very, very cold if you get wet, which is why I had her build the roof. If she builds the roof, she can ideally dry off. And then if she's underneath near the geyser, slow down. If she is near the geyser and she's dry, she will warm up. So let's watch her. So hypothermia, minor, 32%. 1, 0, 29, 28, 27. So she's warming up. This mod is the proxy heat is super, super important. Having it at this point is like ridiculous. It's especially in this. Where are you? Oh, come on, Dusk Feather. Oh my God, why did you walk so far away? You're not done. No, she has to get kibble anyways. Okay, forget. Prioritize hunting penguin. Actually. Wait a minute. If she saves the animal, brings it into this area, it can't escape. And then I can go ahead and tame it in there. So what I'm going to do is build a animal sleeping spot. Rescue it. And then after she rescues the penguin, I'm going to have her tend to its wounds. Now, it lost its left leg. It died. It lost its life like instantly. So basically what happened was after the penguin started attacking Dusk Feather, and I had her retaliate, she destroyed its left fin, its left leg, its foot. It's completely gone. All in one hit. That's why it fell down and lost consciousness immediately. Is because its leg was shattered and destroyed by her hammer. Hypothermia, 18%. It's very, very good. So this is very nice. Just smacked it off like a pro golf swing. Exactly. She's all like, guess what? Fuck you. Bam! And just knocked it off. So someone's having, yeah, minor break risk. Unfortunately, both Build and Dusk Feather are going to have a hard time right now because of their ravenously hungry. I can't speak. I can't freaking speak. The light saved my life. Oh my god. How you doing, Build? Shivering? You're doing good. Okay. Actually, I don't need to build that roof anymore. So honestly, though, I want her to prioritize. At least one piece. I'm gonna forbid most of this. And have her build one of them. Right there. And the reason for that is because I want her to build more roofs. Now, roofs have a limit. If I take this slate column, so columns actually show you how far a roof can go. This is the limit of where a roof can be. And that's not just for the columns, that's for every single piece of wall. This means that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Even though the column, any roofs that are built past this point will collapse above the column, because there's this wall here. It's actually 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the limit for walls. For this wall right here. Right here. This is as far as walls will go. Right around here. Now, if I were to get rid of... Let's say if there's roofs here, right? There's a bunch of roofs here. If I get rid of all of these columns and all of this wall up to here, this portion of the wall, the ceiling, will collapse all on its own. And you can't build any more in that spot until you have enough supports. So having support is very important, and unfortunately, I think this is the limit for this particular wall. That's why we were able to build this ceiling here, is because of this singular corner. What I'm going to have her do is I'm going to have her build a corner right here, and then that way I can build walls all right here, and I'll have a lot more room. Of course, the end game is to actually get end game. The end game of this particular project is to get her to build all the way to here, open this wall up, and then create a warm room for them to sleep in, because I'm getting tired of them sleeping in the cold. Alright, so now that the penguin has been tended to, it's not bleeding to death anymore. It still has a lot of blood loss, and its left leg was destroyed. But what I want to do is rescue the penguin. Oh, I can't. Oh, because it's not down anymore. It's just sleeping. I mean, that's better anyways. I don't want to hurt it again. You know what? I'll leave it alone. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it alone. I'll come tame it another time. Yeah, I wanted her to pick him up and bring him over to the little area, but I guess because it only had one wound, and the only wound it had was the destroyed where are the clothing, by the way? It's close enough. She's already here. Because it was only the one wound, and the only problem it was having was it was bleeding. Once she patched up its leg, there was no more bleeding, and there's no wound there. So there's a wound. It's like it's gone. It's a stump, but the wound has mostly healed. It's patched up, and so it's no longer injured technically. And as a result, she can't pick it up. She can't rescue it. Is what I wanted her to do. Having these stallions, these horses, is a godsend, honestly. Godsend. So originally what happened was these horses were pack animals. There we go. There we go. Build a roof. So these animals were originally... pack animals that spawned here. They came in from into the map from right here, and they were wild. You know, they supposedly were part of the caravan, but I guess the idea is that the animals got away from the caravan either because they got lost and during a snowstorm or something, or the caravan people who were you know guiding them died, which is very likely. They probably died, and the horses got spooked and ran off from whatever killed them. Probably a fight, maybe it was raiders or something. And so these three horses, I think 2 stallions. Yeah, so 2 stallions and a mare. So now I have the potential of getting more horses, as long as they're fed right and they're taken care of and they can reproduce. And as long as I have 1 male horse, I'll be fine in that regard. Now, right now, this current mare is pregnant. She's middle stage, so she's almost there. Once she's at late stage, it'll be like another couple days, maybe a month before she gives birth, and then I'll have another horse. So having them is very useful, especially because Build can't walk. And the reason why I'm not having Duskfeather travel on the animals is because Duskfeather is actually faster. She is so much faster than the animals. Where's her movement speed? 6.8 versus 5.13. So she's actually faster. She's faster than a horse. Duskfeather is faster than horse. Although, to be fair, they're not galloping, they're walking. So maybe it's like walking speed. I don't know how much running speed is, but there's no run or walk animations, there's no difference. It's just move, you know? So she moves faster than a horse. Especially if it's in an area like this. Like currently her 544. She'll move faster on certain terrain. Yeah, the Oni is definitely crazy. She also has... So she has claws. I actually wanted to originally just play her with mostly unarmed attacks because her claws will cause bleeding. So regular attacks, you know, they'll do bleeding and whatnot, you know, blood damage, slash damage, all that. But her claws have an increased chance, a much higher chance of causing bleeding than normal weapons and normal claws. Like she's basically the equivalent of this Arctic lion right here. And that's useful because it causes the animals, wherever she's fighting, to basically get knocked unconscious faster from blood loss. Of course, having a weapon is better. You know, if having a weapon is better because, like in this case with the Maul, if she can knock someone unconscious immediately, like kill someone immediately, it's better than having a drawn-on fight because she doesn't have much armor. She may be able to cause bleeding, but she's so susceptible to damage, you know, on her own. Now, what I'm going to have her do is I'm going to have her pick this up on the way. She's very, very hungry and she's very stressed. And I'm going to have her open the casket. The reason for this is there's a dead body in here, and I want the dead body. Build can't handle dead bodies, unfortunately, and I want Duskfeather to bring the body over here. Okay, I definitely... Oh, come on. That timing is horrible. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, it's too cold. So this one was originally... So remember this one was originally awake? There was like a mega spider and a spellipede, both awake at the same time, and the other mega spider was asleep when they're awake. This one... So they all have a thing. Insects have a thing where if they get too cold, they will go into what's called hypothermic shutdown. This basically causes them to go into hibernation, and it prevents them from dying from hypothermia to an extent. They can still die from hypothermia. It gets way too cold. Like for instance, if it got like a minus 100 degrees, they could get hypothermia and die. But for the most part, like for instance, the mega spiders, as long as their minimum comfortable temperature doesn't get too hot, too low, they will not go to hypothermic shutdown. My main beef with this is look at the mega spider over here. Enemy insect of some gene line, of some gene line, right? That's what's linked to the hive. So long as they are of some gene line, they will continue to maintain the hive, and the hive will not deteriorate and will not break down, and it'll continue to produce this jelly infinitely until these die of old age. The moment they hibernate, if they become incapacitated in any rites, whether it's hibernation or they get downed, they become wild insects. They are no longer of some gene line, which means they will no longer maintain the hive. Which is very, very frustrating because in all of my playthroughs, in the cold, I like playing in extreme environments, especially the cold environments. So hold on, someone's coming in. Give me 1 second. I need to check something real quick. In fact, I need to take a break. I need to get some food. I'm really hungry. So let me go do that. But anyways, yeah, so the environment is very cold. And unfortunately, the bugs, they tend to go into hypothermic shutdown very soon into my playthrough, like halfway through. I try to protect them with walls, walling off their cave and hoping that I can get like some temperature, but it wasn't working out, and they always go to hypothermic shutdown and they become wild. If they didn't become wild, I would have no problem with them doing that. But it causes them to no longer maintain the hive, and I want them to maintain the hive. I like the hives. I like the insects. I like the jelly. So I have 2 mods. The mountain temp, like I mentioned before, that basically averages the temperature inside a mountain as long as it's been secured, as long as it's walled off. And so I walled off the temperature, and since the average temperature is only at about 45 degrees, it's only 5 degrees below the large spiders. So ideally, the large spiders should never go into hypothermic shutdown. They should never have that problem. Hello, Grayson. Welcome in. So, that's why I got that. But there's also another mod. I have a mod where if it allows me to basically build my own insect hives. And as well as create eggs from jelly and I think insect chitin. I'm not sure. And allows insects to spawn, to be born from the eggs. And allows me to basically create my own personalized insect farm. I already have a farm going, but like it's a little volatile because if they get incapacitated at any point, they will no longer maintain the hive and I will lose my farm. Now, taming them will not help either. If I tame insects, they will not maintain the hive. So I have to keep them as wild enemies, basically. And it means that they will always be hostile to me if I come near them. The wild insects aren't hostile, interestingly enough. It's really weird. They're not hostile whatsoever. But some gene line will be hostile until they become wild, or until they die, or until they get tamed. So I have to be very careful. That's why I have to go in there when they're sleeping. Furthermore, they will wake up if they're sleeping. If they're not they're incapacitated. If they're not in hibernation and they're just regular sleeping and they're on top of jelly. If I pick up the jelly that they're still laying on, they will wake up. If I build anything near them, they will wake up. If I mine anything, they will wake up. I basically, all I can do is pick up stuff. That's it. I cannot mine anything or build anything near them, so I have to be very careful where I put all of the walls. And that's why I have it set up the way it is. Anyways, I have to take a break real quick. I need to get some food. I need to breathe and stretch and just get some food. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Gotta shut my door, shut my blinds. Oops. There we go. I'm back. So what I got was, well, first I think I used the restroom, but then I got myself a peppered turkey sandwich. Now, normally I have cheese with this. However, because I don't have any cheese, because I didn't get any last time I went shopping, I have to go without. So I just added extra turkey instead in compensation. Welcome home. Thank you very much. Welcome me back. And I have a peppered turkey with extra turkey sandwich, as well as added some garlic powder on top of it, a little bit of salt, and I have next to me a bottle of tapatio, of hot sauce, basically. And I actually like tapatio. I'm going to try a little bit of it, but I'm going to try it without first. Might be too much turkey. Let's add the tapatio. Check the bottle first. Alright, let's hope this actually tastes good. Because sometimes tapatio doesn't always work. Okay, a little bit in the corner. Not bad. I think I do more. Here we go. Might be a little too much tapatio. Oh well. If my mouth burns later, then I have only myself to blame. I'm gonna play while I eat. Where's Bear? What's she doing? She's kind of cold, but she's fine. And she needs some food. And then Build is doing just fine. How are the animals doing on health? I should build another door, a fence door, like right here, and here. Fine. I need crystal. I need wood, of course. Crystal flowers are growing okay. We have none of them are ready to be harvested yet, but. Let's see. Nope. Not yet. At the very least, they'll stop freaking dying now. Excuse me. They'll stop dying, so that's good. Just have to wait for them to grow back. Give me another day or so. Yeah. 50%. I definitely want her to build more this way. Like that. Oh, sorry, that's Feather. I want you to put that. I want you to bury him. Sorry. I know you're about to starve to death, but you're fine. Ah, caught sauce. Come in. There we go. Wait, now go eat. You need some food really bad. I know. Should get some food shortly. Hold on. No. Okay. Now that we have some food, some plants growing, they should be able to feed themselves. Let's go ahead and change them to cold pet area. There we go. That way. Oh, mouth. Ow, hot. Oh, that's one way to wake up. You get the blood flowing. Someone's come by. Hi, Candy. Thank you very much, Hi, Candy. Welcome in. Get some meat, find a seat. What was this? I keep forgetting what I said about as. Oh, grab some meat and find a seat. I mean, you're already here, but I mean, it's just I was just trying to figure out what to put for followers, and I just thought, you know, grab some meat, find a seat would be nice. Yeah, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for coming by. I hope you enjoyed the show stream. Sorry, mouth is full. Some very bad timing on these guys. It's gonna be a while before I can get this jelly. By the way, insect jelly actually sells for a lot. This is another reason why I wanted the insect jelly, because it's a very good source of income. Actually, where is it torn? Yeah, tinted pants. I have no mead, plenty of rum though. I'm enjoying it a great deal. Awesome. For the most part, my streams, I try to be, I mean, I was gonna like try to segue into like what you, like tell you what you can expect. I was like, okay, blah 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 blah. I could think of it. Anyways, Rimworld is a game I enjoy a lot. You will see me playing a variety of games from anywhere from Resident Evil to Terraria to Minecraft. I don't know why I just started saying this, but whatever. So, yeah, hopefully, I'll be able to continue to entertain you, and some of my streams will be very chill, other ones will be a little more serious, and well, I'm rambling is what's happening here. That's what's happening. I'm rambling. But I want you to build more. How much wood do you have on you? You're not telling me how much you have. How much do you have? Whatever, I'll find out shortly. Oh, right. Those are deteriorating, aren't they? They are. $14. It's pretty nice. They'll be fine for now, though. They can go ahead and deteriorate for a little bit, and they'll be fine. I want to see him. I want to see him. I want to show you what happens when he eats. But he's not eating anytime soon. We need more insect meat, I think. Yeah. Noise? Oops. Uh-oh. There we go. I didn't realize it made a noise. I mean, it makes sense. A lot of the animals make noises. I'm actually talking about this one. That little squeaking noise? Those are insects. The squeaking noise right here. But maybe they do make a noise. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so... yeah, they definitely do. So yeah, our main order of business right now is to... hold on. Okay. Is to... our main focus right now is to get the setup so this room is nice and warm. And then we also want to tame these penguins. Having a renewable source of food, basically, by way of them getting the fish, like mining the fish from the ground, as well as the eggs, is very, very important. So the females are going to be the most important ones we want to tame. This one, and this one. These three. These three we also want to tame, but they're less important. Also, this one has the missing leg. Damn it. So for some reason, whenever I eat, I get like a stuffed nose. But give me a minute. That has been there for a very long time. I don't know why, but predators, they always go after new animals. They don't ever eat the food that's already there. It's actually kind of annoying, because I want the behemoths. Excuse me. Hiccups. Speaking of, are there any close by? There is. No, there's not. Yeah, they are. Two of them. A male and female? Yes, they are. Awesome. I'll tame them next before I tame the penguins, because the behemoths actually produce milk, and the milk is very useful. It's another renewable source of food. Not to mention the additional behemoths they'll make from mating. Why? Hold on, I'm blowing nose. There we go. Yeah, so unfortunately we have to play on 1 speed, maybe 2, because of how laggy it is. Not much I can do about that. But I do enjoy Rimworld a lot. And now, while I didn't start a new playthrough, I did at least, I mean, you didn't miss much, I'll reiterate, but basically, Duskfeather, as an ancestral Oni, a wildborn, awoken to basically to her intelligence, essentially, woke up like like was wandering. She's wandering a bit because she got curious about something, and then got separated from her tribe. After getting separated, she thought, you know what? Let's survive, basically. So, me as her actually, I built, because I am her, she's named Svela for a reason. So, me as the Oni, Svela, I built these walls here to section this off first. It took a while because I kept I kept fumbling the walls. But once built, I then built walls here, and then very carefully made a home here. There was no wall here at the time, so I had to be careful of the insects from them, in just in case they tried to wander in here. But eventually, I managed to build the walls here. One of them did get spooked a little bit and heard me building, which was unfortunate, but I built it, thankfully, and so I sealed this area off, and then I noticed that this area still wasn't properly indoors. The insect jelly will deteriorate when it's outside, and I don't want it to deteriorate because I want it to last as long as possible. So I realized it's because, this area over here. One, it's an open area, and two, it actually leads to the edge of the map, so you can leave this way. Which means, that this was still considered outside. So I had to seal it off. Thankfully, I was able to build a door here without fumbling it, and started to build a wall, but again, I didn't have enough resources. I fumbled it, and then had some resources left over, and then only had 4 to 5 wood to use. So it still needs to be worked on. Not important now. The fact that it remains that it's been sealed because of the door, is it's sealed as long as there is at least one block. For instance, even though there's a gap here, pawns can't travel through this corner, and neither can air. So this is clear right here. This is blocked off. So thankfully, I blocked it off here. It's now indoors. Nothing's deteriorating at all. And I have to get this walled off, and then tame animals. And then once I have the animals tamed and this area walled off, I'll have this nice big area to work with. And it'll also increase the distance at which I can travel within safety, because I'm in danger when I leave my home because of the Arctic lions and other predators. What the hell is wrong with my nose? What the hell? Build, why are you awake? It's 6 hours, it's fine. She needs food. What does she have on her? She has kibble. I'm gonna have her pick up the food. I don't need her eating kibble. I'm gonna be upset if she does. So Dusk Feather, I'm gonna have her eat. Consume. Alright. And I need Dusk Feather to focus on making food. We need more bones, though. I have a couple mods that affects the behavior of the pawns. So whenever the pawns go to do something like play hoopstone or cook food or go to bed or build something, they will typically try to clean a little bit around them. And that's actually very nice. So this lag is too much. Nothing I could do about it, really. It's because of the snow, I think. Let me get rid of the plant sway. That increases performance a little bit, but not by much. That's quite a nice thing. Super handy. It is. Especially when you're trying to cook something, because the cleanliness of a room will affect the quality of the food. And whether or not it's food poisoned. Same thing with surgeries and tending to somebody. If you go to tend somebody and the room is dirty, is a higher chance of you botching it and or getting them sick. So a clean room is good. We need more bones though, because we don't have enough. We don't have any crystalline wood yet. They're almost ready, I think. This one, once it hits like 65, I think, it can be harvested. I keep saying all the time. Let's see, what are you doing? Whipstone. Build is building. Very good. And obsidian. Obsidian wall. Obsidian is actually very, very strong, I think. Supposed to be. 540! Not ready yet. One more day. One more day and they'll be ready. Now, I do want to come over here and grab these behemoths at some points, but I don't want to have Build do it, and Duskfeather, she's fast enough, but I still have to be wary of this Arctic lion. Especially considering the fact that if I take these, he might continue to attack these guys, and I want them to be alive. How many bones did we get? 55. It's just enough. So I need to get her... She's gonna work on the stove. We need to start making food now. Otherwise, Build is gonna get cranky from not having proper food. Please don't botch it. Please don't botch it, Duskfeather. Please don't botch it. 19. 18. 17. How's Bill doing? I eventually want to get to a point where I can start meditating to the anima tree. I have to first get this building set up. Now, anima trees are finicky in that they don't like it when this stuff is built near them, but I don't have a choice. It's way too cold outside in order for the... I mean, Duskfeather might be fine, but she might only be able to meditate during the summer. We'll see. Ideally, I want to close this area off, though, so I can have the steam geysers connected to it and provide some warmth. Not to mention, never mind. I was gonna say there's probably some dirt in here, but no, it's not. There you go. Oh, now that we have the stove, we need fuel. Where's coal? I need coal. I mean, I don't need coal. I have the fuel thing. I should be able to... I can't. You know what? I forgot to activate coal and burn it for fuel. Shit. That's not good. Because it requires a reset. It requires the game to be reset. Yeah, especially because of how long it takes for me to freaking load the game. Look, I'm running at 3 FPS. And that's because of, for some reason, I don't know why, there are some mods. Either I have too many mods, or there's specific mods that are causing problems in menus. My model's going fine, but the game is running at 3 FPS. Ah, I'm fine with hay, but what I want is... I want plant scraps. She's probably down here. Mm-hmm. And what else? I think I'm good. For now, I'm good. But yeah, no, so... Please reload your game for the changes to have full effect. Deselecting any resource normally used by a building, usually wood for the campfire, will disable that building's fuel tab and revert to using only their original fuel. The pod launcher and any other buildings that allow for fuel level adjustments are also excluded. Fuel units are always the same for any resource. 1 unit equals 1 fuel. Now, where's coal? I want to use coal as well. Is bamboo flammable? It might be. Not important though. I'm not going to be building anytime soon. Here we go. Chitin is also probably flammable, but I don't want to be using all my chitin or anything. I think that's good. Niter. Niter is probably very explosive. I don't want to be using that for fuel in a stove. That'd be a bad idea. Petrified wood, plasteel. Let me know if I'm talking too loud. I'm looking at the microphone on my... You know what? Me. How does that sound? Let me turn it down a little bit. Down a little bit more, a little bit more, more. There we go. A little bit louder, a little quieter. Still kind of loud on my end. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. There we go. I'm looking at the mixer on my OBS, and it keeps going in the red. I'd rather it not be in the red. A little too loud. Alright, I guess I'll find out soon enough. Anyways. You know what? Actually, fix that. Yeah, as I thought. Close this. There we go. I do not know why. And menus are so slow. Way too slow. And if I remember, yeah, ooh. Plant scraps. Plant scraps. Coal. Coal. You know what? I wonder if this will be enough. It is. problem now is whenever I... That's fine. That's fine. I was going to say, whenever I try to prioritize anything, it's going to lag. It'll only lag if I prioritize the fuel. The food here. Whoops. There we go. Should be enough. Wait a minute. Make hardtack. How do you make hardtack? Corn, rice, and barley. Cheeseburgers. Garden coffee. Sweet rolls. 4 eggs and 4 raw honey. Chocolate. Okay, we're good. Okay, so ideally Duskfeather will get around to cooking food soon after she's tamed some of these behemoths. So the VODs on your YouTube all seem around 70 hours long. Is that how long you normally stream for? Yes. Typically, I will try to stream at least 5 to 6 hours. More often than not, I will stream about 8. And it's just because, 1, I like playing games. 2, I actually really like streaming. I'm enjoying this a lot, and so I want to do it more. And 3, I need to do this real quick. 3, there's no 3. There's just no 3. 1, I like streaming, and 2, I like playing games, you know? So, I tend to do it very long. It's just typically 6 hours is around my limit. I tend to go a little past my limit normally, just because of bad habits and because I just don't want to stop. But yeah, so around 8 minutes. Goodness, this is modded alright. Spoiled for choice to decide what to cook. How are you? I'm doing alright. Having a little bit of a hard time with the 16 and 20 FPS game I'm playing. But going good. And having a hard time speaking as usual. But nothing new there. How about you? How are you doing, Harry? Or would you rather I call you Apple? And look at that 12 FPS. Also, the zoom. Can't go without that zoom mod. You zooming in and out. A bit of a limbo. I'm good, but body's feeling meh. It happens sometimes. Hopefully it's not because you're sick. Yes, awesome. We have successfully tamed the behemoth. Let's go ahead and do pet food and cold pet area. Duskfeather attempted to collar Frostbound Behemoth 1. Frostbound Behemoth has accepted and joined Duskfeather's community. Harry and our apple is fine, no stress. I understood. Alright, so yeah, now that we have a Frostbound Behemoth, so the males, they don't produce milk, but the females do. The female is what we're going for mostly, but with a male, we can get more behemoths by having the mates, which is why it's important to have at least one male and one female. So we will have to just cross our fingers and hope that we can tame the female first try. Because if we don't, well, we'll have to come back. Excuse me. Awesome! Awesome, awesome. And now, if you look at the bottom right of the screen, over there, you'll see milk fullness 0.08%. So now they will start producing milk. Now, what we need, though, is we need to hurry up and yeah, here we go. Awesome. We need to hurry up and block all this off because we need the We need the pasture. Like now, like yesterday, if anything. Like 3 days ago. But it's gonna take a while. We need lots and lots and lots of resources. Lots of building material. And we don't have any of it right now. Just ignore that for now. Yeah, this is all important. There we go. Hope you give them privacy to do that at least. Ah, well, I mean, if they want privacy, they can have it. I'm not going to go out of my way to watch them. And it won't be my fault if they do it in the open. Teeming penguin. Thankfully, it wasn't raining for a while. It's only started to rain now. Build. Please be okay. No. Stay here, Build. Just chill here for a minute. You know what? Will she prioritize building roof? Yes, she will. I'm gonna have her prioritize the roofs as far as she can go, and then start building, because I need to build the roofs. That's as far as it'll go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, technically. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. Okay, so ideally she will now build the... Is it an ice sheet? Never did a colony one. This is actually a propane... These are propane lakes. So one of the mods that I have, Alpha Biomes, adds a biome called propane lakes. And it is the coldest environment. It's colder than ice sheets, technically, because it's so cold, it causes propane gas to basically solidify and become liquid. That's how cold it is. Realistically, this means that everyone should be dying, but you could also argue that it's actually not as that cold in the air, but the ground is, or rather, it's like a special kind of propane or gas that is a little. Its temperature, or its composition was changed because of how cold it was. And then once it got a little bit warmer, it maintained that composition. And so even though it's technically only 40 degrees, it's not turning back into gas. Some of it is, but this is all like liquid propane, as well as like propane compounds, like propane deposits, like basically not frozen propane, but like you could argue like propane dust just built up over time, similar to how like dirt would be, like sand, you know. So it's all propane. There's no water here. There's like water deposits underneath the surface, but you have to extract the water with these wells. All these blue deposits are spots where there's water. So this means, so because it's an alpha biome, this is a modded biome, because of how the hygiene works, there's another mod, Dub's Bad Hygiene, which adds basically water. So people require water to drink. They will actually drink the propane because they think it's just regular water, and the ponds will be fine. They won't get hurt. The game treats it like it's just regular water. But technically, if you were to drink like liquid propane that cold, it would burn you. Like the moment it touches your lips, if you actually swallowed it, you would die from it. It would destroy your mouth. You destroy your lips, destroy your insides. It would so cold. It would. I mean, it's not a fun time, and it'll burn your skin on contact. If you put a fire in the open, would it cause issues? Thankfully, no. It's interesting. Like I said, it's so cold that the propane is solidified and turned into solids and liquids. So even though you could argue there is propane in the air, it's so thin and it's so cold that fires aren't usually an issue. It's just too cold for it, and it's too solid. Of course, again, it's just a biome. It just changes the water. In truth, this is just water. That's all this is. It's just water and maybe dirt. That's all it technically functionally is. But for the sake of the biome, This means that these flowers, these special plants can grow because they're feeding off of the propane. They can last in these cold environments because they are hardier, and they have food to eat from. You know, that's where they get their nutrients from, is the propane, as well as the air and the what sunlight they do get. Video game logic giving you a break. Yeah, right? What was the name of the mod that needed ponds to drink water? Dub's Bad Hygiene. Actually, I think I have it in the mod settings. Yeah, here we go. Dub's Bad Hygiene. It causes, so it can, hygiene rate, so being clean. Bladder rate, so you having to use the restroom. Flush size, how large the amount of waste you produce when you use the restroom. Contamination for the water pumps in the wells. Hot water usage, sewage cleanup, sewage treatment, irrigation, fertilizer, base fertility, respawn. I'm pretty sure it's hygiene. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was something else. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm not putting the batters. Thirst. Here we go. Thirst need. In the Dubs Bad Hygiene mod, there is a check mark where it says thirst need. Enable thirst need on all colonists with bladder need. Anyone who has a bladder will basically also need water. It adds drinking fountains and water bottles. Requires a restart. So it allows your pawns to, or rather makes it so your pawns need water to survive in addition to food. This also adds rain irrigation. So rain will actually cause the fertility of dirt to go up. So the water actually affects the fertility. So you notice earlier, you may have forgotten, but earlier I had messed with I toggled the fertility overlay, and earlier it was yellow. Yep, the greener it is, the higher the fertility. Yellow is medium, and red is like the lowest possible. And no, if it doesn't show up, then there's no fertility whatsoever. It's not, you can't grow there. It's green, even though this is yellow. So this is green because it's raining right now. It's technically snowing. Believe it, there is an option to turn on thirst. Yes, there is. Might have to go install that myself. It's very fun. It adds a lot of different biomes. I'll actually show you in a minute which ones they add. But so with the dubs, the alpha biomes does, and the bad hygiene. That's why my pawns have thirst, bladder, and hygiene. So they get dirty over time. They get dirty whenever they go to the bathroom, whenever they cook or clean, and whenever they eat. So it's always a small percentage, but they also just get dirty just in general by walking around or just being themselves, you know? Thirst, same as food. They'll get thirsty and hungry over time, especially under certain conditions. I think if they have diarrhea or vomiting, they'll actually get thirsty and hungry faster. And then bladder, of course, bladder goes down. So when the bladder goes to the bottom, it means it's full. When to the top, it's filled. That means it's empty. You could see them as like needs. So the blue bar indicates how less of a need someone has. So the higher the blue bar, the less of the lesser needs. The more fulfilled they are. So with bladder, every time they eat food and every time they drink water, and I think just over time in general, regardless of whether or not they drink any water, the bladder satisfaction goes down. And so then they use the restroom. And that's why we have over here a latrine. You can make better toilets, whatnot later. But for the most part, this is all we have. And it's fine. I do have to make it close off at some point because they do get upset when they use the restroom in front of other pawns, but I don't think it matters if they're doing it in front of animals. So it should be fine. I'm talking way too fast. But yeah, so modded Rimworld is very fun. I would suggest everyone, using modded Rimworld because it's like one of the best experiences. Just be careful about the mods you use and how many you use, because I'm in a situation right now where I am running at like 10 FPS and the game is paused. Like paused game, 12 FPS, 13 FPS, 12 FPS, 13 FPS. So it's very demanding, and some mods are worse than others. I have a couple mods in particular that I know for a fact do cause the FPS drop, but there are other ones I don't know what if they're causing it or not. I have to figure out. I'm still trying to narrow down which mods are causing me the most problems, and then so I can figure out if they're worth disabling or not. My friend had an error log file on his PC reached 270 27 gigabytes. I read that as 270. Oh, slow down. I talk faster and faster the more passionate I get, and the more I talk, and it's really hard. I need to hear. She's fine. But yeah, no, I understand completely. So, for instance, if I go to development mode and go to my open debug log, reached max message limit, stopping logging to avoid spam. This means that I'm getting error logs so much that this debug log cannot keep up. If I clear this and let the game play, it looks like I'm fine for now. But it's only a matter of time before it does it again. So it's clear for now. We'll come back later, and it'll probably pop up again in a minute. You know, it gets really bad sometimes. He didn't notice until his PC started having issues. He's not come back to Rimworld mods since. It's definitely, it's a difficult dance. Please. Please. 46% chance and failed. She's getting very cold, though. Build, what are you doing? Build? Build. 16. She's fine. She's gonna consume the crystal horn, which unfortunately means she can get pissed off. Consume is like Jillian said. How are you all doing on the food? You're doing fine. A slippery slope, but now my pawns are slinging spells and whatnot. Rimworld of Magic. I actually considered installing it myself, but with how bad my experience is right now, I can't afford it. I'd love to, but... So plant wind sway isn't changing anything. So I'm gonna go ahead and renable it because I like it on. See? Look, they're swaying. Awesome. Penguin and cold pet area. So we have a female now. Now I need her to build a ceiling right now. A roof. Okay, build, what are you doing? You're shivering. Why are you shivering? Oh, it's because you're outside, obviously. Jiggly nature, yep. Also, so earlier, in addition to everything that's happened so far, I actually ended up getting dynamite somehow. There's merchants coming by, and they dropped dynamite for like no reason. Normally if a caravan drops you items, it's considered a gift. It usually happens at the end of their visits, and they'll say a pop-up. They just spawned, like the caravan just came from over here, or no, over here, and they just randomly dropped dynamite for like no reason. So I have dynamite now. That's good enough. I'll let her tame this last animal and then I'll have her go home. Why should she break? Filthy, ravenous, hungry. You know what? No. This feather, go home. Can't go wrong having some explosives on hand, right? And it's actually going to be very useful for when I want to excavate more of the mountain. Alright, so we're getting there so far. We still need lots more building resources first. So we need to cut more of these trees down. Nope. Ah, some over there. That's too far though. This is about my limit. I don't want to go too far. There's one. Gonna pop off. Have a good one. Usable, thank you for coming by. And hopefully sooner rather than later I will learn how to speak properly. So I'm not studying as much and not going as fast. So have a good day and hope to see you next time. Bye, Apple. Whoops, I almost elbowed my water. That would have been a mess. I forgot to mention the Apple, but there's one mod I have installed that is a little bit unique. I have what's called an immortality mod. So, with immortality, if a pawn dies who has immortality, they will come back after a certain amount of time. Of course, it requires their body to basically regenerate. As long as their head and neck is intact, they will come back. But more often than not, their body will either deteriorate too much or their head will be eaten by an animal unless they're inside when they die. So, even though I have it, I haven't been able to make use of it too much. But I'm looking forward to it. Duskfeather has immortality. I don't know if Bill does, but I gave it to Dusk because I want my character to have immortality. She will die if her head gets destroyed, so that's fine. But anyways, I always wanted a mod that stops pawns aging. The immortality in mine doesn't stop aging from what I'm aware of. It might, but I haven't checked. I haven't asked the modder. But I think there probably is a mod for that. If I don't know if off the top of my head, of course, but I would assume there would be. It makes sense that there would be. Alright, so this part is completely sealed off now. Not sealed off, but has a roof to it. Oh, relax. Why can't I relax? You guys, it's getting late. Why are you going to tame? Okay. I'll have to try another round of looking. I want one immortal at the head of my colony and everybody else aging and being replaced. I can definitely understand the appeal to that, especially if they're your first character. For instance, one thing... Well, it's loud again. So there's a restriction I've been placing on myself. In addition to liking playing in the harsh biomes, I am Duskfeather. That's me. So if I die permanently, that's the end of the run. So with immortality, I can come back. But if my character dies and can't come back because her head was destroyed or her neck was cut off, then I have to end the game right there and start anew. Even if there's other colonists, even if Build is still alive, if Duskfeather loses her head, then it's just the end of the colony. And I will quit the colony, delete it, and start over again. So that's a personal restriction I'm placing. And having immortality is very useful for me to play a game continuously in that regard. Because that way, if I die, and if my head is still intact, I can come back. I mean, obviously, that's what I was trying to get at. It seemed obvious, but whatever. It's a good end game condition. It is. Unfortunately, this means I don't get very far in many of my games. There's lots of games I have to end early because I die too quickly. But this setup, this start was actually very, very fortunate. Not only did I have a nice cave right here with an area that I could block off for animals, as well as maybe more building stuff, but in this cave is a potential food source, and nearby is a steam vent that I can eventually funnel in here to make a warm room. Furthermore, the anima tree is actually not that far. It's pretty close, and it has 2 vents nearby where I can seal off the anima tree so it's warm where it's at, which is important because it needs places to grow. I think the grass, the anima grass, won't grow in snow. I don't know for certain. Don't quote me on that. But the grass has to get to a certain point before I can actually have Duskfeather gain psycasts. And I want to have psycasts. And I don't want to have to depend on the Empire or merchants. I want to be able to do it for free, which is less important. What's more important is I'm an ancestral Oni, a wildborn. I am connected with nature, so it makes sense that I should be able to do it with the anima tree. I seriously don't understand why it's so hard for me to talk all the time. I mean, I have an idea, but not completely. It's like just ridiculous. Yeah, something is causing problems. Something about burn it for fuel just breaks. So if I pause it and then do that. This is if I pause it and then do it. No movement. Everything is quiet. Look how long it's taking me to right-click this. I'm right-clicking it to prioritize it. There we go. And now, move. Jesus Christ! It's just too much. Yeah, so normally this would be, I can do this quickly. It's taking too long. I like burn it for fuel a lot, but it's just not functioning right. It's alright, don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. I mean, it's more, I worry about it more because of my health. It's hard to breathe, and also because of my ability to stream and talk. Because I want to be able to talk with you guys and communicate properly. And with the way I talk, it exhausts me. And because it exhausts me, it's harder for me to stream for longer periods of time. So being able to breathe and speak in a way that is less exhausting will allow me to stream more often and stream longer. But again, I appreciate the thoughts. You know, thank you very much. I understand. I try not to worry about it, and I will do my best not to worry about it too much in the future. But there is a good reason at least. Mods, the old classic of what's causing the issue, right? It's like digging for gold, you know? And no, it's like sifting for gold out of a river, you know? I am considering switching over to another game because this is a nice chill game. I want to keep playing it, but I'm getting tired, and I think if I get not a more fast pace, but like a more action pace, I guess, it'd be neat. It's like spending 5 hours fixing the mods and 30 minutes playing the game. I do that a lot. My exact problem, and it's why I haven't really fixed the mods too much because I'm desperate to actually play the game. I want to play. I don't want to be spending 5 hours fixing my mods, you know? But it's so hard to figure out what's actually causing the problems. Of course, I do have an idea. There's a lot of mods that have a lot of errors. Right now, Combat Extended in particular is being problematic because Combat Extended updated recently and broke their own compatibility patches in their mod. And so a variety of different things no longer work properly. And it's because of the update. So, she'll be fine. It's a little too cold for her, but she'll be fine. Any idea what faster game you'll be switching to if you do switch? I'm not sure yet. I mean, I considered playing Resident Evil 4. I was playing that last week, and I'm enjoying it a lot. But I want to save it for a full stream so I can finish it, because we have literally like one full stream left of Resident Evil 4 before we finish the game. So I think I'll save it for next time. But I do have a couple of games to play. There is Rogue Legacy. There is Salt and Sanctuary. Hollow Knight. Dead Cells. Vagante. And that's about it for the more faster, at least more action-packed games I'd be playing. I also have Barony and Teardown to play, and Terraria, but those are more chill games, and I do want a more action-packed ones. I think I'm thinking Rogue Legacy or Dead Cells. Maybe Vagante. You know what? I'll probably play Vagante. So I'm gonna, you know, I can stop right now. I'll stop right now, and we'll switch over to Vagante. Because this is taking a while, and I can only play on one speed, and it's nice in one speed, but it's still a bit problematic. Hopefully next time I will have a better running Rimworld game. I will be adding a mod that's supposed to increase the performance of Rimworld, and I will see if I can figure out how to fix the freaking FPS drop every time I go to right-click something. I right-clicked it. You see how long it's taking me? Oh, go away. Okay, watch. I'm gonna count to how long it takes for the menu to pop up. Okay? Right click in 3, 2, 1, now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 full seconds before it shows the menu. And then lags my game out. Meanwhile, if I go to prioritize something like this, 1, 2, oh, I canceled it. Whoops. 1. So yeah, so watch this. Right click. Instant reaction. So it's probably burn it for fuel. Burn it for fuel is probably broken, but supposedly it also has something to do with the fact that I'm using plant scraps of food stuff to actually burn. And for some reason, that's a serious problem. I wonder if it's the research. Research might be causing the problems. Anything that causes a menu to pop up, or anything that messes with the values of like bills, like this stuff right here, causes my FPS to drop immensely. Like I'm at 3 FPS now. So, but this menu is fine. It's only when I go to something like this, like a lists. That's what it is. So, list menus are broken basically, and it's not much I can do about it. Anything that has fuel, if I attempt to prioritize it, it also is broken and causes severe FPS drops. I don't know why. Anyways, I'm gonna end it here. End it right here, since it's me sleeping. Okay, there we go. So yeah. Anyways, we are going to switch over to Vagante and play some of that. And since Vagante, the menu is, I can move my character, my model here. I think it should be fine. But I need my controller. Where's my cord? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. With some Vagante for a little bit. We might switch over to something else. But I do want to make I do want to stream for about at least 6 hours, which is about 2 hours away, and if possible 8 hours. There we go. Well, I can't promise to survive till 3 a.m., but I'll be here till the sleep claims me. Well, thank you for coming by. I didn't even realize it was 3 a.m. for you. It's only, it's 4:30 for me in the afternoon. So that's actually kind of surprising. Let's see. Houndmaster, Wildling, Mage, Rogue. Let's go Rogue. No. Let's go Mage. No. Yeah, Mage. It's 0:23 a.m. for me right now. It's midnight. Wow, that's really late. Well, can take care of yourself if you can't stay the entire time. No worries. And I'll be back tomorrow. So if you do have to leave early, I'll be back tomorrow with the first tree. It's a PS4 game. It's a very cute game, and it's in a similar vein as The Lost Ember, which I do plan on also streaming. I streamed a little bit earlier, but I was having issues with the capture card, and I didn't want to cause epileptic seizures in my viewers. So. Hold on. We're going mage, so might as well. No, I don't want that one. Oh, it's Wildling. I switched to Wildling by accident. There we go. Okay. So what is Vagante? Vagante is a dungeon crawler. Very similar to Spelunky and I mean some very other similar games. It's got traps. It's got hostile environments like spikes. It's got enemies and it's got various other things. Oh, come on. Stop it. It's a very cute game. I actually quite like it. Ow! Motherfucker! It's got trapped, as I said before. It's a very cute game. I quite like it. And, It's definitely got its own difficulty to it. There are times when it's not too difficult, it seems kind of easy. Other times it's very, very hard. Depends on how you... How do I pick things up? Oh, here we go. There we go. It can be very difficult at times. Why is my mouse on the screen? There we go. Oh. Oh, this is the boss, by the way. I don't think I'm ready for him yet. At the very least, I don't want to fight him just yet. Ow. Alright, so here's the boss chest. I can't open it without the boss key, and I get the boss key from killing the boss. There's also some doors that are locked, and in order to unlock them, I have to use the boss key. But doing so uses the boss key and means I won't be able to use it on the chest, so I have to make a sacrifice. Also, sometimes there are... I don't think there's one in here. Oh, there is, up there. Sometimes there's secret areas. I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Ow. I'm on fire! I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Whoa. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I have, like, really no health. Oh, there we go. Alright, so... The shop guy got pissed off a little bit. But he's fine. He's alive. But I am 2 health away from that, so... Be very careful. I wonder. Nope, never mind. Woo! Fuck off. Woo! There we go. I got him. I'm actually kind of surprised there's no secret area. Usually there is at least one area that can be opened up. Victory is yours, indeed. And I got a hammer, green drops, and another green drops. Typically, whatever comes in the chest is usually a good thing. Yep, potion of regeneration. This is actually kind of a waste because I'm about to get healed, so I probably should have done that. Oops, I wanted that. There we go. It's a very cute game. I don't know how loud it is. It might be too quiet for you. If it is, let me know. Oh yeah, by the way, what's unique about Vagante is you only level up in the in-between areas, like here, and you the fact you level up. In Spelunky, you don't. So... I want to do spellcaster. And we might switch over to one of the other games at some point. A little bit later. I do want to play this for a while. See if I can get. But I wouldn't mind showing off a couple different games. As in the boss. He's a little bit more problematic than me. There we go. Rest in peace. Yeah, that was the secret I was talking about. There's like secret areas. I do kind of want to play Spelunky though. Frost Nova. That's what that is. Level 2. Let's go and fight him real quick. I was wrong. He's not problematic. I thought he was harder than than he actually is. I guess I was thinking of something else. Hello, little rats. Goodbye, little rat. There is one boss in the cavern area, which is where I'm at right now, that is very annoying to deal with. I think it's the worm. He moves. He can go through the walls, and he. Fish. And he spews poison. Ah. Hi, little fairy. I'll save her in a minute. I gotta wait until I clear the area. Come here, you. I don't want to go that way just yet. That's dangerous. Watch him to kill himself. Come on. Come on. Yeah. What are those? Little fishies. Hello, hello. What do you got for me? Demonic Spacer Rod. A magic weapon that recharges from hitting enemies. Hold that attack to use. Envenomed. I want the bow, but I don't have the money for it. Not yet, anyways. So, I have two options here. Either I can go to the secret area, or I can unlock the... How do I? Here we go. Okay, so that little spot right there on the edge in front of us is actually an enemy. Yeah, it's very dangerous. So I'm just gonna go ahead and open the chest for now. We'll take the shortcut some of the time. Hello. Okay. Oh wait, I have enough for the bow now. I'll take it. Yay! My inventory is an absolute mess. Dexterity, cold resistance, or feather fall, or triple jump. Triple jump it is. Alright, moving on. A little fairy. A little fairy to help us on along the way. The fairy, what the fairy does is increases the amount of HP you gain back whenever you rest at a fireplace. So they bless your campfire. Increases the amount of HP you gain. Now you don't get max HP from helping them, unfortunately. It'd be nice if they did do that, like how they do it in Spelunky. But what kind of adventurer has a clean and organized bag, right? Definitely not me. Okay, so now we have a bow. How do I? There we go. Okay. Cool. Now I have a bow, which is actually very useful. Very, very useful. It allows me to do range damage without having to use my spells. And the reason why it's important is due to the fact that my spells can actually deal elemental damage. So that the shockwave, it'll actually shock me if I'm in water. Yeah, here we are. Here's the worm. I made you the bow, indeed. Oh, hi. Ow! Yeah, see right there, I just shocked myself and shocked everything inside the water. It killed the other fish, sure, but it hurt me, unfortunately. Yeah, these little worms mean that the worm is what's the caterpillar. Is the one I have to face here. So it'll spawn. It's actually already spawned. It's actually going around, just traveling at random around the map. But if I kill enough of those things, it'll come after me. It'll start hunting me. No fire spells work underwater? I'm not certain, but I assume that is indeed the case. Scholar. Featherfall? Featherfall? I like the triple jump though. Chicken! Be done here. Chickens are much... Oh, see, there's the boss. Stop it. Ow! Did I kill it? Surely it's not dead yet. It is. There it is. I got it. So, that guy is actually pretty difficult when you don't have the mage because, oh boy, he's annoying. He tunnels. He spews poison at you. But with the mage's lightning attack, you can chain. You can attack. You can pierce him. You know, you can cause lots of damage. You do it quickly. That's why I went sorcerer. Spellcaster is because it made it so that I could use this. I can cast this much faster than I would have normally been able to. I don't know if Featherfall protects me from spikes. I don't want to try it. So let's ignore it for now. Chicken. Don't kill the chicken. You son of a bitch. Fuck you guys. Well, I should probably still be able to cook it, but it's so annoying. All the chicken does is it basically lets you cook the chicken in the fire, in the campfire, bonfire. But you get more health if it's alive. Would you even do those? Right? To be fair, I was gonna do worse. He killed himself. Now, in order, if there's a spike that's 1 block below you, you can actually go to the same level the spike is at without killing yourself. I can remember how to do it. That'll kill me. How do I do it? There's a way to let go. How do I let go? Right, like down. There we go. Let me test it out over here. There we go. Yeah, so as long as I'm walking with the right trigger and go down and hit the jump button downwards, I will be able to walk in the same area the spikes are. So, very good. Now that is good info. Oh, ooh. Yeah, I didn't know that at first, and it was so hard to get to reach the spikes, the place where the gold gets in the spike area. Bomb. Or angelic. A bomb could be useful. It could help me blow up stuff, I think. Of course, don't quote me on that because it isn't Spelunky. It's similar, but it's also fundamentally different. You gonna come or what? It's a pity I can't pick it up. I can pick this one up. Gotcha. Rest in peace. Ooh! Mimic. There we go. Woodsman axe. My voice hurts so much. Alright, so where is the exit? Shop, basement, up. I keep forgetting I have triple jump. Yeah, so here's a fairy. And I got fried chicken. It's rotten chicken though. And I've been poisoned. Yeah, so that's why you don't want to do that. Poison basically makes it so every time you move. Oh no, I'm in a safe place so it won't kill me right now. But I think it's either over time or every time you move, you take damage. One of the two. I don't remember which one it is though. I thought my model would be enough, but in the right spot, but I guess not. Excuse me. Alright. I'll go back. What do we have? Envenomed? Unbound sights. Awesome! Now I can see without any issue whatsoever. Nice. Very nice. Shit. Shit. Alright, that wasn't good. So yeah, there are some potions that actually increase or decrease your capabilities permanently. And now I have a permanent minus intelligence and a minus luck by 1. That's great. That's wonderful. Anyways, the moment I come out here, I'll start taking damage, I think. Now I will. Stop it. I take it that's to prevent you drinking things as a method of identifying them. It is. It's supposed to basically be like, yo, you're drinking this. Guess what? You might end up hurting yourself doing that. Stop it. Keep doing that every time. Which one? Shocking. Demonic. So I want the demonic one. What do you got for me? Glowing battle axe. Ruined voodoo gloves. 1 intelligent, 1 luck, 1 light resistance. And knockback. Very slow. It's a dagger, I think. No, actually, no, it's a great sword. Never mind. Knockback, 1 intelligence, 2 luck. I'm fine with this. I'll save my money. Book of Fire Shield. What does this do? Temporarily gain a shield of fire that reduces damage and burns attackers. Very nice. Ooh! Oh no! No. Okay, hi. Okay, this one might be a problem. This might be a problem. I'm so glad I have I'm so glad I have triple jump. Ow. I need more space to work with. This is not enough space. Ow. Ow. Ow, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I am so dead. There's no way I'm surviving this. I have potion of regenerations. Where are they? Faster. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. There's no way I'm surviving this. I'm literally 1 hit away and I'm dead. Okay. And I died from fall damage. No. Well, shit. Bloody adherence. I got a new unlock. What is that? Mysteriously died. So I think I'm gonna switch over, but I want to see what this new perk is. Followers of the god of blood and war are most holy when in the thick of combat. Heal in combat when low on health. Okay. Yeah, again, I just wanted to try it out. For some reason, Vagante isn't a game I enjoy as much as I was hoping I would. It's definitely a fun game. I enjoyed it a lot, but it doesn't catch my interest as much as I was hoping it would. I will come back to it though every once in a while. Let's see what else I'm gonna play. Noida is an option. Rimworld is an option. Oh, not Rimworld. Rogue Legacy. I think I'll do Noida. Let's do Rogue Legacy. I still have the hot sauce in my room. My voice is giving out. I'm not sure if you can tell, you can hear it, but my voice is giving out really bad. And I've only been streaming for like 4.5 hours. That's why I need to get my talking in order, because not only is it bad for my health for to me to talk incorrectly like I have been, but it's hard on my voice. It's hard to breathe. I mean, that's wait, no, that is bad. That's what bad for your health is physically. Anyways, I I just have a hard time. Right. So continue legacy, and yeah, not much has changed since the last time we played. There hasn't been an update yet, but soon I think. Chef, duelist, or knights? You know what? This one has a new perk. So do him. I'd say keeping hot sauce in a room is weird, but I keep hot spices in my room, so it's not much different. I mean, to be honest, it's not. I'm not intentionally keeping it in here. I forgot to put it away. Rogue Legacy. Just keep the. I'm gonna keep the title a little more vague this time. Excuse me. Oh, the spotlight is on you. Bonus health, but there's no way to restore it. 200% more health, but you can't heal ever. Ooh, that's not good. That is actually not good. So it's just me who keeps spices in the bedroom. I mean, to be fair, you could argue that salt is kind of a spice, and I always have a thing of salt in my room. So, mm. So we're in a bit of a disadvantage right here. We have lots of health, but no way to restore the health that we have. So, why is there no sound of the game? What did I do? Oh, no wonder. Wait, no. Wait a minute. Whoa, no, what's going on? Why is there no playback? Excuse the fuck me. No, he's not deaf. That is actually, I think there's actually disability in this game, but he's not deaf. There's just no audio. Hold on. Let me restart. Yeah, for some reason there was no audio. I don't understand why. So whatever. We'll see if we can fix it and then go from there. There we go. I think what happened was I unfortunately had a separate audio device plugged in. It like defaulted to a different device, and unfortunately, because I started the game with that other device and I tried to switch over to my earphones, it messed up the audio. Alright, what do you have for me? Hmm. Okay. I wonder if the life steal will still work on this character. We'll find out shortly, though. I think I want this. I don't have enough to buy it, but... Let's see. That's fine. I need to spend it on something. Alright, Sharon. Let's go. Oh, yeah, it's just really hard for me to speak sometimes. What are my abilities again? I can combat roll, dodge past foes, projectiles, and responsibilities with ease. Immune while rolling. Air attacks can combo into ground attacks. Shockwave. Ow! Ow! So I have 344. Yeah, I don't gain health from that, unfortunately. I have no idea about Legacy 2 from 1. It is a fair bit different. It's the same gist. It's the same basic, you know, way it plays. But there are some differences. It's a little more fleshed out. There's more to... Ow! And, I mean, the main difference is just that it's the next game. It's the sequel, you know? Actually, I wanted that stuff. Let's go back up. There are some different stuff, like for instance, there's new classes that weren't in the first game. The engine is a little bit different, so it's able to handle things like an archer class that normally would not have been able to. So that's nice. It's definitely a lot smoother. The graphics are better, and it's just... Ow! Stop it. Yeah, so unfortunately, I can't regenerate health whatsoever. Oh, I didn't realize I could do damage with that. Interesting. Oops. Ow! Woo, that's close. That was way too close. Ow, son of a... Yeah, I'm not gonna survive this for very long. I have no way of regaining health. You bitch. And I'm dead. What the heck was that? Come on. Associative agnosia. Disattuned? Let's see. Enemies are blacked out. Your spin kick is replaced with down strike. Oh, right, this one. Oh, right, I forgot I can dash. Alright. Does it not tell you what a trait does until you have at least played one character with it? Yes, indeed. You will not know what the traits are until you've you've used that character at least once. Once you've used it, every subsequent character that has that trait, you will know what the trait is. You know, you'll know what it says. It's actually a very good ability. I did so much more damage. Of course, being able to attack up would be nice, like the Valkyrie can. Oh, hi. I can see how this trait would be difficult because I keep missing enemies. I didn't realize there's enemies there. So it's definitely an ability that is potentially very, very dangerous. Ah, new area. Probably one. Yeah, I can't go here yet. Actually, speaking of, I wonder. Map, please. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back this way. Ow! I still got hit. Man, I was doing so well too. Doing so well. Oh well. Oh well. Ow. Ow. Last one too. Yep, definitely. That just has to be the last one, right? The reason why I'm ignoring these is because I've already read them. Oh, there we go. I really need to just relax. I need to relax and just enjoy my time. Don't get hit, defeat all enemies. Oh. Okay. Okay. Slow and steady. Wins the race. And I got hit. Oh, I didn't get hit. Oh, I almost got hit. Oh, that was actually really bad. Come on. I don't have shockwave. Shit. Uh-oh. Hit it. Come on. Okay, very bad spot, Ian. Okay. 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 Got him. Let's just get out of here now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Got it. Just barely. Okay, that was actually way too close. Oh. So in that room, I had to make sure that I didn't get hit. I had to make sure I destroy enemies. Now, it wasn't shown because of this person's trait, but there were targets that they had to destroy. And it's hard to see them, and also hard to, you know, see all of the balls, the spike balls. But there's a couple times I actually thought I failed. Very well done. I certainly would have given up on that one. I'm actually really proud of how well I did that time. Thank you. I'd be even prouder if I could speak straight. I'm not gonna stop talking about it. It's just it bothers me that much. Because not being able to talk well is very infuriating, and it hurts, to be honest. Ow. It's just... Ooh. Ow. I just gotta relax, Shoulders up. What is that supposed to be? Oh, it's a super one. Ow! I legit did not see that one. I did not see that one. Look at this. Ta-da! Yeah, that's a super cannonball thing. Spike ball. Sometimes some enemies are powered up and they're special. And interestingly enough, ow! The spike balls are also within the list of enemies, you know? So they'll also get upgraded. If that makes sense. So, it's interesting to see them because they're really big and... Ooh. Wrong way. There we go. Ow! I'm almost dead. Alright, there we go. I'm sure in time you'll find a way to manage it to a level you're happy with. I really hope so. Give me 1 second, please. There we go. It goes. I got chicken. I got chicken. Chicken, 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 chicken. Chicken. Oops. Ow. Okay. Whoops. Just to clarify that slow-mo is not an ability. That's because the game is running really slow. Alright, we are in search of the next area, which I believe is to our south. Because this area we've been to already, there's nothing in here we need. Eventually, the Grand Academy will be finished. Gotta love the old bot spamming. Haven't seen that in a hot minute. Yeah, I didn't do that. I've actually already banned at least 5 bots so far. It's a little silly, honestly. It's actually quite silly, but whatever. They exist, and they just, not much we can do about them sometimes. Except just ignore them and delete them. Voice crack, please. Ow. Alright, well... Alright, so there's someone below me. Come on. Come on. I know you're there. I'm not going down until you... There you are. There we are. I am 1 hit away from death. I have to be very careful. Oops, wrong way. Alright, so where I want to go is there. Down there. And I am dead. Yeah, this ability is actually fairly problematic. Not being able to see the enemies is... You think it would be a bit you think it would be a big deal because they're just black, you know? But with the way they are, with the way all of the coloring is, and like background and foreground and whatnot, it's actually pretty easy to miss them. What is her disability again? I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. Oh. This is actually new. Neat. Awesome. Awesome. Increase living safes max gold capacity. So I didn't realize they had a capacity. Take Sharon to court and save your money. Better lawyers means better returns. Increase living safes gold conversion. So the more gold more gold gets saved. Neat. Oh right, real quick, I'm gonna show you the ability that I have. Quite harsh for something so innocent sounding, yeah, right? So watch this. Kamehameha. It's of course it's called gravity beam, but it's pretty much Kamehameha. Seriously, why am I having a problem? I don't understand. Don't understand. Why is this so hard? Why it has to be so hard? Oh. Okay. Bye. Just get evaporated. Right? It's a very, very nice spell. Ow, that was stupid of me. So what's neat about the Barbarian is they have that spin attack, of course, right? And they also deal a lot of damage, especially the very edge of their attack. If you hit them with the axe, it deals more damage, right? Versus the handle that you have, that you're holding. But because of their spin, they can't attack very, like... Their spin attack is, their air attack, rather, is a lot weaker, than most other characters' air attack. So on one side of the coin, they do a lot of damage. On the other, they can't really control their air attack as well. It's very neat. Ow! I wonder if I can go up. I can't, no. What is up with my ability? What? Winter's Shout, aka Aurora Borealis. Destroys projectiles and freezes enemies. How does it recharge though? There's an armor, the helmet on it. So does that mean I have to attack, kill knights, or is anybody? You know what? Screw you. Is it recharged by you getting hit? Actually, you might be right. Maybe that's what's happening. Every time I get hit, the Winter's Shout increases. Makes a lot of sense considering they're a barbarian. They power up from getting angry, you know? So you are correct. I think that's what's happening. Of course, I don't want to get hit because it's you know, I only have so much health. Let's go this way. Oh, no jumping, no dashing, don't get hit. Are you kidding me? So, no dashing, no jumping, don't get hit. It's literally nothing I can do here. Excuse me? That is some malarkey. Right? There's actually, I think there is an ability that allows you to fly, but I don't have that ability with me. Restore 97 health and 150 mana, or increase max HP by 42, but take 84 damage. I'm gonna take the health this time. Usually I do the other one, but I don't have much health to begin with because I'm hurt. And the Barbarian has a lot of health. I'm not too worried. What's this? Not boss room. It's a relic room. Catalyst. Reduce max HP by 28. Deal 50% bonus damage to enemies with a status effect. Scientific Annihilation. Glowing Ember. Deal 7% more damage on every 5th hit. Let's do this. Oh, wait, no. The other one would have been better. Because of the freezing effect I can do. I freeze them and then attack them. Like so. Ow. I should do that instead. Oh well. Ow. Yeah, look how much more damage she does when you attack from range. Or he. I don't remember if it's he or she. Whoa! That was way too close. Ow! The freeze only lasts a very brief moment. Every 5 attack is probably better with the giant spin. That actually is a very good point. I didn't even think about the giant spin. Ow. Another one. I'll take it. Better than having no health. Still get hit, but whatever. Pop goes the weasel. Ow, you son of a bitch. It's a shame that those things, the pendulums, don't show up on in the spotlight. It'd be very useful if they did, but they don't, unfortunately. Let's keep going. Got it. Bingo. So there's some kind of secret here. I don't know what it is. The reason why I know there's a secret here is the question mark. But what do I do here? I still don't know what this is supposed to be for. I got them all. Didn't help me any, but whatever. Ow. You gonna stop? There you go. Do you need to cut specific ones down or have specific ones up? Oh, the background chains wobbled on one of them. The background chain wobbled on one of them. Oh, right. I think it wobbles whenever you stand on one. But you might be right. Maybe there's something special about a specific one. Maybe I have to destroy only a very specific one, and the thing will, you know, reveal itself. But I don't know. Can't do anything about it right now, but maybe next time. I can't do anything here. Touching one of the lamp's chains made the background wobble, but the rest didn't. Interesting. I'll have to remember that for next time then. Also, yeah, you probably noticed that my model is a little slow. Unfortunately, this game does cause a lot of issues regarding FPS. It takes a lot of resources, so my model tends to wobble. Not wobble, it tends to be very slow. Reduce max health by 7 point after your weapon applies burn, while invincible deals 5% more damage. This one. But bit of a weird one if that's how it works. Yeah, it definitely is a weird one, but I guess it's a test of your ability to notice differences and notice details, you know? Yeah, definitely the burn. So going over there. Oops, I'm an idiot. Go up. I need chicken. Chicken, 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 please. Give me the chicken. Chicken. Oh. No. You're in a very inconvenient spot, you know that? That's true. Now your status effect will be active. Ooh, if that's the case, we should have kept the status effect one. We didn't get that one. We got the burn one instead of the. We did. They both. Ow, ow, ow. You do have a point. Can you stop spinning, please? Okay. It's just in hindsight, this would have been a good combo with the rune that increases my damage by 75% when I'm attacking an enemy that has a status effect. Because the fifth one, it is helpful because that means if you fifth attack, it'll be like double the status effect. So you have a good point there. It's just it would have been, it's fine. Like I'm not like I'm worried that it sounds like I'm discrediting the point you're trying to make. And ow! Okay, let's just go. And I'm dead. The beauty of building in roguelikes, right? That actually went very well. 2,452 gold. Now we have enough to afford the next part of what's it called? The safe. Every day is Taco Tuesday. You farted a lot. You're about some wind wall, gigantism. You make everyone self-conscious about their height. You are gigantic. And then this one. Sir Teddy, cartographer. What does this do? I have a feeling what this does, and I don't know if I like it. Before anything else, though, there we go. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Oh, map is revealed, but no position marker. Interesting. So the entire map is revealed to me, but I have no way of knowing where I am on the map. I can't go in with an ideal build when all the build is random, or loot is random. Yeah, it is. It's very difficult sometimes. Alright, so this would be very, very interesting. So the entire map is revealed to me. I just don't know where I am in the map. Yep, look at that. The question is, am I here or am I here? I'll find out soon enough. I'm an idiot. I'm in the big room. So I'm here. I love these gimmicks. I do too. Ow! And this is the new class that was introduced in Rogue 3. Is the Archer. Something that was not present in the original. Yeah, it looks like they're all wiggling. That one doesn't wiggle because you can't stand on it, but they all wiggle, unfortunately. The only question, though, is why is it... Oh, wait. That's what you meant, the background one. I see now. It moves, as long as I move near it. So you see the background? Yeah, it's not that I stand on one of them, it's just that I move near it. I wonder, though, if I just try this, just this one. Nothing special. Yeah, I don't know why. That's very possible. I didn't think they'd do that from the highest to the lowest. So we'll circle back. Ow. I meant to use the platform. So the Archer has a unique ability that allows him to build a platform in midair. Now we're back here. No, we're not. Here we are. We're right here. Oh, I can't go this way anyways. That was the right way to go. This way. So down. Down twice. That must be super handy in certain fights. Take them out for the oh yeah, it is. The only thing is, I have to actually remember to use it is the problem. I keep forgetting to use it. Like, for instance, it'd be useful right here. This way I don't have to bother with going on that platform right there. I think I have to kill enemies 3 times in order to get it back. Chicken! Speaking of, I'm hungry. Oops. I panicked. I wasn't paying attention. Ow. I really wanted that gold. I'm dead. Not dead. I'm hurt. I want the gold. Relax, 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 relax. Alright, what do we have here? Fates die. You have a 5% chance to instantly defeat non-special enemies. Buy a buffet. Defeated enemies have a 10% chance of dropping meat. I'd rather do this. Oh, this is perfect. Watch this. It still got me, but that was very satisfying. Kamehameha! Advice, please. Please, 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 please. Chicken! Oh, you bastard. Oh, you dropped me. It's just a great spell to have. It is. It's super useful because then you can like wipe out an entire room without having to be near them. Speaking of which, oh, you're still alive. So we are now in this tall room right here. To the left. Ah, yes, the relic room. Invulnerable to the next 3 hits. The next 3 hits will not hurt me. Increase your current gold by 30%. And die. I kind of want to keep going, so move this one. I mean, I could have gone without, but it's fine. Watch me waste them. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I just wasted one. I am an idiot. What are you doing? Go, go, go. Oh. What? Is that literally all this room is? It's just a small little thing. You could have, but turned down loot. I mean, well, the thing is, with that other perk, so the way it works is, you increase the amount of gold you have by 30%, but you die instantly. The idea is that you kill yourself in favor of the in favor of increasing the future generations, like wealth. So you kill yourself. I guess you could look at it this way: you're getting paid to commit suicide. Not good outlook, to be honest. Stop it. Hi, so we are here. So we need to go up 1, 2... No. Oh, I killed it by accident. That's always nice. Oops, wrong button. Oh. That's a useless room. Ah, it goes to the next area, I bet. Not ready for that, though. Where does this go to? The academy, I don't care for at the moment. Oh, why is it hard to breathe all the time? I mean, I'm getting all this chicken, but I can't make use of it because I'm already full health. It's unfortunate I don't have the ability that increases my HP, max HP every time I eat food. Ambrosia. Sure. Now I'm even weaker than before. I'm becoming the epitome epitome of a glass cannon. Epitome. There we go. Epitome. Oh no. I forgot I had the ability, the relic that blocks 3 damage. I've used them already, but whatever. So in here is the boss, and we have 2 options here. We either fight the boss, or we move on. I kind of want to move on, because I want to see what the new area is like. So we'll come back to the boss later. Oh, I'm tired. I'm very tired. Moving on. I think in about half an hour, or 15 minutes rather, I'm going to take a break and get some food, and we'll come back. We'll probably play some more Rogue Legacy, unless I get bored and we play something else. We'll probably end around 7 hours, maybe 7.5 hours, and I'll do my outro. Simple thing, just me saying bye and thank you and all that. And then, we'll be back tomorrow. Now, last time we played this, or rather last week, we acquired an ability where every time we do the down kick, our dash is reset. So dash, attack, dash. Because normally when you dash in the air, you don't get it. You can't dash again. You have to wait until you hit the ground. Now that we have this. Oh, ow. Ooh, that took a lot of damage. I am so low on health now. Bobfish die? Where are you? There you are. That's death. Alright. New area unlocked. Now, let's see if I can do this without dying. I need more chicken, please. Right. I went up there. Don't think I'll be getting up there anytime soon, though. No. Ow. That doesn't help me at all. I gotcha. I am one hit from death. Be very careful. Okay. Whoops. I see you. And there goes the gold. Unfortunate. Oh boy, I think I can get up there. I got it. Access Monday Interior. Any chicken in here? Hello? Nope, I don't want to go down. Hello? Anybody got any chicken? What do we got here? Icarus swings. Replace your jump with 3 double jumps. So I can't jump like normal, but I can like do like this. Like 3 of them in the air. Fran's reward. Opening chest restores health. A contraption made of feathers and wax. I think I'd rather have this. Okay. Let's go back over here. Ooh, it's gonna be testy. Ah! Oh well. We got pretty far that time. Yeah, having... Whoa! That was very far. Yeah, having the cartographer actually was very, very useful. I actually really like that. Sure, it's difficult and a little annoying because you can't tell where you are. But if you can just remember where you are, like based on the way the... What's the work? What's the word? Like the way the format is, you know? If you can remember it, then it's it's not that hard. um um so we did the archer already. The mage, we'll go ahead and do the chef just to try her out. It's unfortunate though she has a hero complex, which means that we can't actually heal. Her stew is useless to us. Yeah, it makes it easy to go to loot first, definitely. I mean, maybe it's like completely useless. It does give her a mana, which is very useful, but it's just now she can't heal. A useless chef? Exactly. Before we start, I'm gonna take a quick break. I know I said at 6 o'clock, but I'm gonna do it now. And I'm gonna get some food. I'm getting very, very hungry, and I need to get my third rest. So I'll be right back, and when we come back, we will go ahead and serve these fools. They're just desserts. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on. Yeah, don't mind that horrible joke. I got some food, so I had to use the restroom, and I was talking with family, and apparently, so I ordered a height adjustable smart stand for my monitor. I don't have it set up yet, but I just got it today, and I also got my what's called it's supposed to be a foot stand, and it's supposed to be adjustable. It's supposed to allow me to have like an extra 6 inches of. Here's a toy. Sorry, didn't let this toy me. Like it's like 5 or 6 inches of height to my feet off the ground. Welcome back, thank you. So hopefully that'll help with making the height adjustable smart stand make my monitor go up, and also allow me to sit higher, but without straining my arms. So my arms aren't like when I sit at my desk here. If I sit at the very lowest possible setting for my chair, my feet and my legs are in a good condition. You know, they're bent the proper way. But as a result, my mouse and keyboard are too high, and so I have to kind of like pull my arms up like a T-Rex, you know. Alternatively, I can bring my chair up so that my mouse and keyboard at a proper sort of angle, but then my legs are kind of uncomfortable. So I think what's happening is my legs are in a bad position. That's contributing, but not being the whole reason why I have a hard time speaking. So hopefully I'll be able to remedy that. But I'm gonna eat some food real quick before we continue. I'm actually really, really hungry. And I'm not usually a fan of spaghetti, but to be fair, I recently realized that ragu tastes very, very good. So right now we don't have ragu. We have the other kind we've been using, and the other kind is a little too tangy usually. Sometimes it's a bit too bitter if it's not made right. So hopefully I'll like it. It's not horrible, it's just not to my taste. I prefer sweeter taste, you know. So yeah. I'll probably eat spaghetti more often if we have ragu, but this will do for now. Add a little salt. Probably a little too much salt. Whoops. I don't think you can hear it. No, you can't. I can make you hear it if you wanted to. Yeah. Filters. That noise. You can't hear it, but I'm switching like I'm switching the. Oh, that's why. I'm mixing my spaghetti. That squishing noise. You hear something, yeah. Right. Sounds like spaghetti? Yeah. Again, spaghetti is a hit or miss for me sometimes. And it's not bad. But I can understand it's not for everybody. had to do a lot of slurping, so I muted myself real quick. I still have more to eat. I'm not gonna eat it all at once, but I definitely want to take a couple more bites. I'm gonna eat myself again. Mute myself again. Ugh. I have to enunciate and emphasize my words. God damn it. Oh, I'm back. Sorry. So I'm back. I took my nose definitely not go because it just is. Alright. So the chef. The chef is so her traits are that she can. She has. Here. Low health and mana. Talent has multiple charges. Gain charges by collecting meat. Frying pan. Throw everything, including the kitchen sink. Strike enemy projectiles to turn them into fireballs. Stew. Delicious and nutritious. Restores your health and mana. Stores multiple charges. So you can store food. If you have lost HP, you'll eat the food. But if you are max food, you will store the food instead. Of course, food is useless to us because we can't eat food, but also her frying pan causes fire damage. Excuse me? Oh. Boing. Ow. Ow. Meat. Yes, test it out. Nope. No HP. Better get mana back. That's good. Excuse me. Come on. Excuse me. Oh, hiccups. Ow. Bye. Alright, so this is actually kind of useless to us. So take 83 damage, increase max HP by 42 HP. that is bad because we can't actually heal the damage that we're gonna take. Meanwhile, we stored any health, 95 health, and 880 mana. Let's see if it works. It's gonna be a waste if it does work, but I want to test it anyways. It does it. Okay, so both of those are actually useless to us. That really sucks, honestly. Ow. Ow! Not quite enough to kill him. Ow. I feel like Chef is my style of class, just not one with a hero complex, right? It's actually quite useful. Because you can knock the enemy's attacks back at them, basically. Of course, you have to actually hit them. Ow, I still got hit by that. That is nonsense. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yep, I'm gonna die. Oi, go down! Alright, enough of that. Too much going on! Get it! Oh, it could be better. Oh well. Lady Erin II. I want the Valkyrie though. Oh right. Also, whenever you get a trait, a relic, now once you've collected the relic at least once, it allows your heirs to be eligible to actually pick them up themselves. Okay, so now that we don't have the hero complex, we will go ahead and do the cook again, because now we can actually heal from our stew. It's actually useful now. What? Oh, wrong button. Yeah, the chef is definitely useful though. They're basically a walking healer. They heal themselves, and it allows them to survive longer journeys, essentially. Of course, you need to actually get meat for that, but still, it's very useful. And it ensures that meat kind of doesn't go to waste. Because more often than not, if you are full health and you collect meat, it becomes useless. And wasted, so. Yeah. Well, I mean, that time it got wasted because I didn't need it, but... if I was hurt, you know? And this starts with the 10% chance of dropping meat. This should be a decent run, right? So this is like the perfect relic for the chef, because that means that I can not only heal myself, but also increase the charges in my stew. If I can get another one of those relics that increases the chance of enemies dropping meats, or increases the amount of HP I gain back from eating meat, because there's one of those, then that'll be perfect for this character. Again, this meat is kind of useless to me, unfortunately, at the moment, because I haven't taken damage, but it's fine. It's always better to not need to eat the meat, you know, because you already have full health, than the... And unfortunately, I can't... leave the food here. The moment I leave a room, all gold and food and droppable items will disappear. So I have to take them or they'll just disappear. I mean, I guess at that point it doesn't matter. You know, I could just leave them, but it's still just like... Pop! Pop! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, I could use it for mana, though. If I see more food, next time I'm going to pick it up after. Damn it. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I like how the flame lock is dying from burn damage. Even though it's literally called flame lock. Oh, you cheeky motherfucker. Oh, I'm killing you. I'm so killing you. You are so fucking dead. Get over here. Fuck you. Did you see what that bastard did? He managed to hit me from all the way up here, through a bone. It went all the way down here, right here. It freaking... that's some nonsense. Okay, I need to go back. I want... Oops. That was close. Ow! Whoa! That was close. That was way too close. That's a big boy. What an absolute sniper with a bone, right? Cheeky fucker. And he did it off screen too. Ow. I want to go up. This room again. I think what's happening is this is just like so normally this would be like, okay, you see this and you know what's up with it. You're like, okay, there's these things here. Let's move on, right? But the question mark tells you there's something special about this place. And what's special is the fact that you can come up here and grab the chest. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Oh! Hi. Wow. Okay. Thank you. That was useful. I'm all like, wait a minute. Alright, so where does this lead us? Is this a shortcut? Interesting. I've never been here before. So, which means that this journal is gonna be new. Alright, so unknown. Scribbles, lines, and question marks cover the page. Nothing intelligible. Okay. I swear a lot, by the way. I apologize if it bothers you. Alright, so we have an armory here. I wonder. Never mind, I was gonna like... Damn it. I was gonna hit each of them once. But it didn't work. Oh wait, no. I forgot. I have soup. And the wrong button. It didn't work. Never mind. I want to hit each one of them with one of those balls. Thinking, oh, maybe it's a special, it's a secret. Boys, please. Please, please, please. Alright, so where are we? Lamech's memory. The ceremony of the gates draws near, and I still have yet to act on this rebellion. If I invaded the village, I could crush them before it even started. If I had invaded the village, I could have crushed it before it even started. That would only be a temporary solution. Attacking now would reveal my hand. It would stop the war, but I will never discover which of the estuaries are working on their side. There's only one solution to this conundrum. I shall let the ceremony continue as planned. During the chaos, the traitor, either through his nervous nature or some other tell, will reveal himself to me. I'll know it when I see it. I have a secret set of guards ready to double the security of the gates at the last possible moment. The peasants will be decimated on the bridge. As for the rebels that ambush us during the ceremony, I will take care of that. No tricks, no treachery. I will show the people the true difference between peasant and king. I will fight them on their turf and forever crush their morale. This is the only solution. Let them come. I will defeat them single-handedly. Affinity bonus plus 50% damage for Estuary Lamech. I want it. I want it. Got it. Now, the question is this important? Like, can I do anything? Oh, no need to apologize, I don't mind. I understood. Again, it's just, sometimes it does bother people. Why are these important? Are they just, they're just here, aren't they? They're just extra stuff. I don't lose much HP when I do that, so I'm gonna go ahead and just go as far as possible. Whee! Alright, that was neat. I think those are there for looks. The 50% extra damage to the boss. That's the real look. It is. You are correct. I was kind of hoping that the... Oh, come on. Come on. Knocked it right back into him. Come on. I just, like, decimated him with, like, 3 of them. I do wonder, though, why is it still showing the question mark? Is there another one? No. I guess it's just because it's supposed to signify that there's a secret there. A secret exit. I'll come back for you later. It's so much fun to just send back the projectiles. It is. It's very fun. Alright, so now that we have a way to heal ourselves, this is now very, very useful. So I just lost health, right? Guess what? I have it back. And there goes all the... There goes that. Alright, what do we have? Reduce max health. Your weapon deals 100% more damage, but has a 2% cooldown. Opening chest restores health. Ooh, this is actually kind of really useful. This means that I will be able to stock up on health more often. But more damage. Weapon damage, more damage, but it's 2-second cooldown. I think I'd rather have this. This will not only make it so that I gain health back whenever I open a chest, but I mean, the reason why it's important is because I won't have to spend my stew, you know, on healing myself when I can just open a chest. Speaking of, ta-da! Full health. Yeah, this character definitely allows for very long runs. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. That was very close. Those freaking fireballs whizzed right in front of my face. Just going 100% into the health regain functions. Yeah, pretty much. Like, regen, regen, regen. Nothing but regen. And look at that. Ooh, a chest. Ooh, that is a little concerning. Tough guy. He looks really, really nice though. I like the design. Of the plunky. He's no match for my frying pan though. Alright, so I should probably go left, but it's fine, I'll go up. Ow! No, you don't. Oh, new place. He does look great. I'd hang one of those in my room, right? And it's just like, it make a neat challenge. You have to just dodge his freaking balls of death, you know? Every time you wake up, it's like, actually it'd be a great way to wake up in the morning. It's like, oh, you're having a hard time waking up? Just get hit by one of his like, balls of death and you wake right the fuck up, you know? He'll be your alarm clock. My throat is giving out really bad. Oh, you relax, 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 relax. Relax, relax. It's really hard for me to relax. I wish it was so much easier. I know I complain about it all the time. It's a serious thing for me that I'm constantly worried about and constantly want to fix. Because I want to be able to speak straight and without suffering. Whoa, I'm an idiot. Well, good thing I have stew. Stop it. That was close. I managed to relax a little bit, but oh, that's close. Alright, so where to next? Let's co-op. I assume that the exit is down here to the right. Never mind. It's probably over there then. Yeah, there we are. I was wrong. Your weapon applies burn. It already applies burn, you silly mother... So, this is supposed to apply burn, but my attacks already apply burn, so I wonder if those stack. I mean, while invisible deals 75% more damage, I don't want to get hit to begin with, and thus I won't get invincible, so let's go ahead and combine them. Let's see if it deals more burn damage. What lovely singing, thank you very much. It's hard, again, it's hard for me to relax, but I really like singing, and I feel like I could be potentially good at them if I could just get my voice in order, you know? And I appreciate the compliment. I really like it a lot. So by all means, keep them coming. Voice. But yeah, I'm hoping that one day soon I'll be able to get my voice completely and utterly under control, so I can relax and sing, do a singing stream, because I really want to do a singing stream. But for some reason, I'm just having a hard time. Basically what I'm saying is, thank you very much. I'm gonna get some food real quick, I'm hungry. Ow! Ow! This room is useless. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Yep, never mind. It's useless. Oh, it goes up here. I got food stuck in my teeth. No, gold. Damn it. Oh, hi. Look at that. Look at that. The moment you come up, there's freaking flame geysers. And there's nothing in there for you. Oh, cheeky fucks. Don't get hit. Hold on. Better. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, so I didn't realize that it was so much more powerful. That is just a room to test your reactions? It is. Very much so. It would be faster to go down? No. It'd be faster to go up because of the load times. Okay. Oh, wait. Wow, I got a freaking a bag of gold from that candle. Ow. Oh! Wait, excuse me? How close was I to death? Voice, please. I didn't realize I was about to die. I wasn't paying attention to my health bar. That's not good. Who's hiding bags of golden candles? That's what I want to know. But yeah, I wasn't paying attention, and I knew for a fact I had some health to stew, but I didn't realize my health was so low. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, those spikes are doing a lot of damage. Let us go. Because she has the gravity beam. Let's go. Let's go, Lady Triss. Also, so you'll see she's a Puritan, which means all enemies are censored. You'll see what that means in a minute. Look at this. It's silly. It's not that big of a deal, but it's super silly. It's like it's just everything's super loot to her. You know what I mean? Although oddly enough, she isn't. Oh, because she's not a proper dummy. It's absolutely fantastic, right? Now every single enemy you come across is gonna look just like that. Every single enemy. This game is very quirky. It's a fun game. Of course, it can be hard to tell what enemy it is as a result. This next castle place takes place in Japan. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm not like Japan's a good place. It's just it's understandable because they censor everything. I see. Oh, this one. Yeah, I know what you mean exactly. I want chocolate now for some reason. The duelist does deal a lot of damage, and the reach is pretty far. That's nice. Chicken. They have like 8 different methods for censoring things, right? Like pixelation, lines, just a black bar, like just completely black, completely whites. Not quite pixelated, but a little bit. There's the heavenly rays. And so I was wondering why I'm familiar with this. I mean, I'm gonna be a VTuber, but most VTubers are very horny. And, I mean, I'm an adult, right? So, of course I'd be aware. Oh, right, I forgot I have this. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Also, yeah, I wasn't directing that at you, Candy. By the way, I just for those who watch the VOD, because I kind of feel like a lot of people, not everyone, but there are some people who think that VTubers are supposed to be very pure. I guess, or maybe not. Maybe it depends on who they watch. But like, I am. I mean, just for my swearing alone, I am not the purest person. So. So I thought I'd point that out real quick, just in case somebody thinks otherwise. Just in case. Up. I want the gold. I want the gold. Come on. Chicken. Oh, it's you. Ow. Ow. I know the man who started the big boom in VTubers said he only ever thought of them as pure idols. He doesn't like that they are somewhat horny and messy people at times. I mean, that's what being human is like. And like, yeah, and VTubers are very much idols. But the thing is, not all idols are equal. You know? And it's like, it's nice to have that envision. But whenever you do anything that other people will end up copying or joining in on, you should never assume it's going to stay the way you want it to stay, you know? I mean, I understand. I understand where he's coming at. To be honest, the VTubers as a whole do kind of give that feel where it kind of seems like they, oh, of course they're pure, you know? It also depends on who the specific VTuber is in question. But I can definitely understand why he would want it that way, and why he would assume, like, why it's natural to assume. Ooh, that's bad. That's a big no-no. I understand. I sympathize. But that's what happens when you do something, you share something online, you know, and it gets popular, and then people start mimicking you. Ow! He doesn't like that they are somewhat oh, yeah, I already read that. I thought you wrote something extra, and I was like, wait a minute. Why is this? Why? Oh, I think I know why. There we are. Using Kamehameha to open up a door. Or open up a passageway. If I do end up repeating the stuff I've already said, I apologize. It's really hard for me to remember what I've already said, and when I look over, if I'm not paying attention, I will sometimes see a message that I already read that I thought was a message I didn't read, so I'll read it again. And then I know I don't have to apologize. I'm the type of person, I apologize too often. It's something I have to work on. It's not as bad as it was once. Eventually I'll get around to it. And I don't think it's necessarily bad to apologize often. I mean, as long as I don't put myself down when I do it, I should be fine, ideally. So. I don't want to teleport. I want to go... Oops. I'll go this way. No, I don't. Spin in place. Oops, I didn't even do that. There we go. Come on. Okay. Okay. I forgot the dodge does damage, and the damage opened up the freaking trapdoors, and I panicked. Personally, when it comes to VTubers, I just like seeing what the style is. Dog, shark, demon, fish, oni, everything seems to be a VTuber. Yeah, definitely. There's as many possible VTubers as there are, basically, as there are thoughts, as there are imaginations, OCs, you know, items, everything. I want to go barbarian. No, I want to go barbarian again because I like how much damage they deal. No, let's go chef again. Mistakes were made, definitely. Yeah, I like how the VTuber community the VTuber. What do you call it? How it's come about. There's a lot of things, a lot of people who kind of take not take advantage, but they kind of do stuff and then expect to not get in trouble. So. Plus 10 bonus focus. So, okay. So, magic damage increases. Gain armor every time you drink a potion. That'd actually be pretty useful. Let's go ahead and increase the... Here we go. I don't think I have enough to... I do. I don't. I do. I don't. I do. But I want this one. Increased duration of status effects. This will actually be very useful on this one because of the fact that... I'll do this one. This is going to be useful for her because of the fact that she deals fire damage. It means that all of her fire attacks will basically last longer. Every time I hit somebody, they will burn for a much longer time, and thus I only have to hit them once for certain enemies. It's a shame that this game takes up so much memory, so much resources, because my model is super slow right now. Alright, that's the last of it. We have more spaghetti in the other room, but that's the last of my bowl. I don't food in my teeth though. Oh. Where's my... Oh, god damn it. I take it you're big on Norse mythology with Valkyrie? I am indeed. So... Come on. There we go. Sorry, I had food stuck in my teeth. I have a... Unfortunately, I have a tooth that is a bit chipped, and food gets stuck into it very easily. Like the edge is the part where it meets the other tooth is chipped. So there's a huge gap that food keeps getting stuck in. Anyways, so I think you're big on Norse mythology. I am. So I really like the mythology the Norse provide, you know, obviously, and like for instance, when what introduced me to introduced me to Norse mythology, how I even got around to it, was Crusader Kings. I really liked playing as the Norse in Crusader Kings. I liked the aesthetic to them. I liked how I can raid anybody. I liked the feel of it. And honestly, in Crusader Kings 2, I really prefer the Nordic faces. For some reason, all of the other faces, all the other people, other faces, just did not seem right. I didn't like them. Now, it could just be because I got used to the Norse faces, you know, the Norse portraits. But I'm very much favor Norse mythology and Norse, you know, aesthetics and whatnot. And I mean, who wouldn't love it? Like their culture and their the culture, that's basically arguably what it is really rich. It's rich with different stuff and whatnot. I mean, so is any other culture, but I just like, to be honest, I like the old peoples. You know, I like the Norse mythology. I like the old Britannic culture, like the mythology, the Fae, the Duan, Tuatha Dunan. They would butcher me if they heard me say that wrong. The Irish and the Scottish and like old, not English, but like even before then, there's the I don't remember the names, but there is this creature, this mythological creature who can mimic a human form. They're more fox-like, but they're human. They can become human, and they look like they can make themselves look like a typical human woman peasant. But their takeaway is they have this this hole on their back, and I don't know how accurate the information is from what I understand, because I got it from... Ooh, this is a very bad room. Okay, ow! Hold on. Very bad room. There's this person who makes comics. I don't remember what their thing was. Let me take this real quick. I don't remember the name. Something Valley. They made a whole bunch of, like, they made an entire universe. But some of their works included different, like, sources of mythical creatures, you know, cultures and religions and like old stuff like that. And I really liked. It helped introduce me to basically the old British Isle, like different cultures and their mythologies and whatnot. So, and like obviously I also like the ancient Magus Bride. That also helped a lot. And I really love how diverse and how unique and interesting all the mythical creatures in general are. But I do favor Norwegian. Basically, I favor Scandinavian. I favor British, and I favor European, Scandinavian, and Japanese. Those are the mythology, the myths, and the cultures that I favor. So you will sometimes find me when I'm playing games, like for instance in my Minecraft game that I'm playing right now with my friends. I am building a Norse hall, but in one of the previous Minecraft games I played a long time ago on my own, there was a world I made, and one of the bridges I made was very like Japanese aesthetic, like Chinese and like Asian, you know? And I mean, I really like Japan is a very lovely place from what I understand. I've never been there before, so I'm a little biased based on what my personal experiences are from anime, of course, but also what I've learned online and the different cultures and like the culture, the way their culture is. And I don't want to go in here. So again, for me, it was basically a choice between figuring out how I wanted my character to look. Am I going to be like it was between being a Valkyrie, being a slime monster, like a tentacle monster, basically, like not like a kind of sort of. Ow! Never mind. I thought it got hit. Being like a some kind of Japanese creature. I wasn't sure which one, or being something else. I was gonna be a librarian, a very special librarian. In addition to, I forgot to mention, in addition to all of the old mythologies, all the old cultures, I also really like, Lovecraft a lot. I like it a lot. I really love how gritty it can be, but also like interesting and like intense. And so the idea behind the whole librarian thing was I would basically become, this actually might still do this one day, like as an alternative persona. But the idea is that as a librarian, the librarian, I am similar to Al, to, I don't think I'm pronouncing this right, Nyarlathotep. Nyarlathotep is Nyarlathotep. He's in many ways, he is the harbinger of the old ones, or like he's the messenger, but he is someone who is capable of taking the form of many different people, and it's believed that he is basically the one who he influenced. He tends to influence human culture and advancement, and like there are times when he like takes the form of like Nikola Tesla. The time he's been like what are his other forms? He's taken the forms of cult leaders. He's taken the forms of like simple people, and like he's influenced human history, and it's very interesting because the idea behind my librarian persona, which I'm going to be doing one day, assuming someone doesn't take the idea from me. If they do, I can still do it anyways, just be me unique. But is that I spiritually, like there's a higher version of me where I am the custodian of the Lighthouse Library. And the Lighthouse Library is it's basically a place between worlds. It's where I would go whenever I die. And when I go there, so me being there, I'm in the library, and in the library is books. All the books are of all of my lives that I lived, turned into story form. And with the stories, like someone can take a book and they can read it. And they can read it as a regular novel, or they can visualize it as if they were actually there, or as if it was a movie, or however way they want to visualize it, as a vision or whatever. And it may be unique, it may happen automatically depending on who's reading it and what way they're reading it and whatnot. But the idea is that I reincarnate regularly. Every time I die, I go back to the library, I deposit my story basically. And saw that coming. And so all my stories are basically, it's a combination. It could be my lives, It could be the lives of those who forfeit their souls to me, who just don't want to continue existing, or who want to stay with me. So they'll either give me their souls and they'll become a part of me, or they become permanent residents, and they will help me maintain the library, especially when I'm gone, help defend it from anyone who may do us harm, and they'll help chronologize and maybe even better, write the stories for me. Because it's either, I haven't decided yet which one it is, but either one, the stories are compiled automatically, or two, they have to be compiled by me or someone else after they sift through the memories. I'm not gonna go that way. I do want to go this way real quick, just so I can activate the teleporter. But anyways, the idea is that I'm very similar to Nyarlathotep in that I can change my form, essentially. My form, it changes depending on how I reincarnate. I can reincarnate as a human, as an elf, a dwarf, a monster of some sorts. I can reincarnate as a variety of different things. And, of course, it's not exactly accurate, it's not the same, but the idea is that I am that custodian. I am the custodian, and every single life I've lived is just a piece of me, a piece of my essence that I basically deposit. Either I live it directly, or I stay in my library, and I just, that piece of me that I broke off is what experiences the life for me, and when they come back, one of two things happen. One, they stay as an individual entity, but they still have to deposit the experiences they've had to me. They won't lose their memories. I will just simply receive a copy of their memories. Same way as I would if somebody wanted to become a resident, a permanent resident. I wouldn't have to absorb them necessarily. I would just copy their life and put it into book form. Alternatively, the big guy. Alternatively, if they don't want to live anymore, if they're tired or something's wrong, or they want to come home, they want to come back into me and return from whence they came, their origin, because that's what I would be. I would be the origin. Then they can they and I can become one. I would absorb them, and all of their experiences. The end result would be the same. I would still absorb their story, and it would be part of the collection, but they wouldn't be a separate entity. And the reason why someone might want to do this is if one of my pieces went through a very stressful or horrific experience, or they just didn't want to keep existing. They were tired, they were tired of existence, tired of being anything, and just wanted to rest. So I would absorb them, and they wouldn't necessarily disappear, since they would become me, but they would become a part of the larger collective that is me and all the lives I've lived. Because even though all of my lives would be in story form in a book, technically I, as a custodian, would have basically every single experience, every single book memorized, because I've lived every life, every single book through someone else or through my own pieces, depending on how that happens. So I would also gain strength as a greater spirit through absorbing people, as well as getting copies, because when you get a copy of someone, you still absorb some of their own essence. So even though a soul may not want to stay as a resident, if they're willing to give me a copy of their life, their experiences, I would have their own copy. I have my own copy, but I would also take a piece of them, so they would still become a part of me, if only partially. I don't think I'll be able to do this. Yeah, it doesn't go through the walls. So this might be a problem. I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'll come back later. So it's interesting. It's something I've always thought of, and honestly, it's something I think of, like, if when I do eventually die, that's totally what I want to happen. I want to be able to produce my library. And this is, when I say this, I don't mean this as like a VTuber idea. I mean, like, literally. Like, I want to, when I die, I want to be able to develop my library. And then start reincarnating, because I don't want to disappear, Like, the one thing I fear the most is oblivion. Nothingness. It's definitely something I want to experience eventually, because eventually I'll get tired of existing and living and reincarnating, but for the most part, I don't want to stop existing. I don't want to stop, going through lives and meeting people and, going on adventures or doing stuff. Or like, there are so many realities I want to reincarnate in. Like, I would totally, for instance, Lord of the Rings. I would totally want to reincarnate into a Lord of the Rings reality, or maybe into one of the favorite anime or manga, those realities, those universes, Oh, you son of a bitch. And so I might one day make the VTuber persona based off of my ultimate end goal in reality, in in existence. Ow. But yeah, it's oh, okay, never mind. I keep saying ow preemptively. But yeah, if I were to make a second VTuber persona, it would be that, and just be the equivalent of me, being, it'd be my origin. I would be the custodian, and this, you could argue that this VTuber persona that you see before you is one of my pieces. We are, of course, intrinsically linked, of course, but the pieces don't always have all the memories. Some of them might, some of them might not. The origin is the only one that has all of the memories. Honestly, that sounds quite interesting. I understand where you're coming from. I mean, yeah, definitely, like, the end is scary. Ow. And the one way, honestly, the only way I figured out how to cope with the end is thinking that when I die, I will, be able to develop my library, ow, and eventually reincarnate over and over again. Because it's honestly what I fear most, is oblivion. It's something definitely that I'll experience one day, because I'm sure even I will get tired of it eventually, and I'll get tired, like literally tired and want to rest. But oblivion is the last. It's the thing that, like, nothing escapes. No one can escape oblivion. All things will eventually return to nothingness. And honestly, it's probably a good thing, because it's like if you live too long, vampires. The reason vampires end up the way they do is likely because they live too long and experience too much, and like the concept of death, of the end, is just nothing. It's gone. It's meaningless. So a lot of them basically go crazy or become psychopaths. Many of them probably do anyways, just by proxy of the nature of vampires, but it could also just be because of the desperation for food, sustenance, because they need blood. And killing someone is just an unfortunate side effect of trying to feed. But I'm getting a little off topic here. That was close. But yeah, anyways, I don't want to disappear anytime soon. And I don't want to die anytime soon, just in this reality. Because I'm loving this. I finally found my passion, and I don't want to lose it now that I found it, And sorry for talking so morbidly. I'm like I'm not sad or anything. I'm just rambling on at this point. So hopefully you aren't too discouraged by it, or it doesn't upset you or anything. Or anybody else who's watching, in the VOD. Because I'm sure there's some people who who aren't coming here because they want to listen to someone talk about death, and what happens afterwards. But it's just, if I were to make another VTuber persona, I'd probably use it. I would use my plans, I suppose, as a basis. I'm gonna stop talking about that because I'm rambling at this point, and I think I've talked about most of what I talk about regarding that. And my throat hurts. Right, so you are a problem. There we go. Oh, right, you were asking me if I like mythology. Like, I mean, I already answered the question, but yeah, I really like mythology, the Norse mythology a lot. And it's why I wanted to play Valheim so much. And why I'm so upset that I can't play it, because the freaking game doesn't want to run. I'll have to ask Fenrir how he got his to run, because for some reason, I think this is no offense to him, it's just what happens, he needs a new computer, and he's working towards one. I think he's making some money towards it so far, but His computer is apparently worse than mine, and yet he can run Valheim. So I need to figure out what he did to get Valheim to work properly, because I wanted to stream Valheim today really bad, and not only did I not get to do that, but if I can't get it to work, I won't be able to join the collab stream, which is very, very disheartening. I'm gonna hate that. Oh no, there's sorts of topics warrant deep thoughts, not something where you can just throw your thoughts to the wind and call it a day. To be fair, you're right. But I mean, I have to. There are times when you have to like find a way to move on and change subject, and I need a break because I'm getting too passionate about it, and I've already covered the gist of it, most of it, everything that needs to talk about regarding that. But if you have questions, feel free to let me know, and I will do my best to answer them. Whether they be about the subject we just talked about, or about a different subject, or whatever it is. Oh, my neck. Oh yeah, by the way, I still have a kink in my neck. I guess something to talk about is... So, I tweeted about it on... When did I tweet about it? You guys need to come over here. Ow. I tweeted about it on Wednesday, I think, where I was talking with customer service because of my dental insurance issues. Because I had to figure something out, the payments, and I was talking with the person like this, like with my neck and my shoulder, my head holding my phone with my shoulder, and I did it for way too long and got a super bad kink in my neck. It's mostly gone now, but it still kind of hurts if I tip my head too far back to the right. Speaking of changing subjects, do you have a favorite dog breed? Also, you should fix that neck thing if it's getting annoying. I'm working on the neck thing. It's getting there. It's a lot better than yesterday. I have to slow down. Oh my god. My neck is getting better. And as for dog breeds, not so much. I don't really have a favorite. All dogs are really nice. And one of nicely hits. All invincible to more damage. Actually, why did I do this? I didn't want to do this. Damn it. Oh well, it's fine. But all dogs are cute, and some of them I mean, they all have different quirks and different traits, but I can't think of what my favorite would be, unfortunately. But right now, I did grow up with a small dogs, so I can't think of the name of them. I need to go down there, so. There are these small dogs. They're like burrow dogs. They're good at burrowing. They're like they're almost as short as wiener dogs, but they have longer legs. They're taller than wiener dogs, but they're about the general like smallness, if that makes sense. And they're very cute. They're very cuddly. They have they're oh please, Rogue Legacy, don't do this to me. Wait for program to respond, please. You're fine. Well, that's loading. I'll talk. We actually, the new dog we got is a similar dog, but I grew up with small dogs, and they're very cute and very cuddly, and just smaller dogs are a little easier to handle. So, if I had to choose a dog, which I mean, I don't need to because we already have a dog now. Again, it'd definitely be one of the smaller dogs. And probably, I would probably have to say they were probably a possible favorite, if not my actual favorite. It's very satisfying hearing that thunk, you know? The bing. Oh, those guys died. Oh, that's why he died fast. I'm like, why did he die so fast? It's because of the trap. I want the chest. Really bad. Ooh, these things are a bit of a problem. Those things will, if you attack, they will attack you if you're in their range. You gotta be careful when those are around. You know what? I need to take a quick break. I'm gonna pause this here. I'm gonna get some more water and walk around a little bit. While I do, I will go ask my dad and see if he knows what dogs we've had. So give me a couple minutes. Be right back. And maybe I will actually be able to relax after I walk around and stretch. Be right back. Manchester Chihuahua mix, Rat Terrier, and no. Black Manchester Chihuahua mix is what Finnegan is. Rat Terrier and something else. So Fen is a Manchester Terrier Chihuahua mix. We had a dog named Georgia, who's a Jack Russell Rat Terrier. And then we had another dog named Lacey, who was a Pomeranian mix with something else. We're not sure. We think she may have been a Pomeranian Chihuahua mix. But yeah, so all the dogs we've had have been really small. It is very satisfying as sounds go. So, but yeah, so Jack Russell Finnegan is currently Manchester Terrier Chihuahua. And he's very cute. Yeah, those are very cute dogs and small dogs. They're definitely not as small as Chihuahuas. I think they're a good size and like they're a little easier to handle, honestly. which is probably one of the reasons why I would prefer them if I had to choose one if I were to live alone. But to be honest, I don't think I'd want to keep a pet on my own if I lived on my own, because pets are a lot of responsibility, and with between VTubing and working and my own health, I don't think I'd be capable of taking care of an animal. Maybe not immediately anyways, but definitely not to begin with. So, anyways, I walked around a little bit. Breathe. Breathe. I got myself a pastry because I want sweets. I got myself a breakfast horn, a berry horn, to be precise. I'm going to eat that real quick. I'm munch on it a little bit. And then get freaking sugar all over my freaking controller. Yum, yum. I'll finish the rest later. But yeah, no, unfortunately, I think two of the dogs have already died, passed away. Lacey lived with my dad in Georgia. Lacey is the Pomeranian mix. Georgia was the Jack Russell Rat Terrier. And Lacey in Georgia lived with my dad, and he lived in one of his previous houses. And Lacey got sent to a farm because they couldn't take her, but they were going to move. And I think Georgia was sent to one of the relatives to be taken care of nearby. They lived nearby, the relatives did. And while Lacey went far away, basically, like she was still alive. When I say farm, I don't mean like a literal, like I mean like the figurative farm. I mean like a actual like farm with cows and whatnot, so that she can run around and have lots of space to play in. And I think there's some other dogs there as well. And so I think she died a while ago. I don't know. I haven't heard any news about her, but it's been a long time. It's been like literal years. She was an adult dog when I was in middle school. And I'm already in my late 20s. Mid 20s. Not late 20s. I'm dating myself here. Georgia, however, we were able to keep an eye on her a little more and play with her. She was an old dog, a very old dog. It got to a point where she was so old, she was going blind and deaf. Like partially blind and almost completely deaf. What did I just do? What'd I do? I hit the wrong button. Whoops. So she's going blind and deaf, and unfortunately, she also really liked to run away. Where am I? Okay. Sitting here, I will go ahead and go over here and see if I can't grab this. Nope, I can't. Nope. So, unfortunately, one day she ran away and in like this foresty area, and we were able to find her. My dad was able to find her rather because he was nearby, or he helped them find it. And then she was with one of our family members, who was also elderly, who she can't run after the dog, and she left Georgia off her leash. Georgia was in the car, of course, but she opened the door and forgot to shut the door, and so Georgia came out, and she wasn't paying attention, and I'm assuming Georgia was like sniffing, just sniffing at first, and then maybe trot off a little bit, and then started running away further, and then by the time she noticed Georgia was a way out of the car, Georgia was really far away, and the elder family member, she was trying to call Georgia, but Georgia couldn't hear her because she was deaf. Maybe not completely deaf, but partially. And she's partially blind too. So she didn't hear herself being called, and her being elderly, she couldn't catch up to her and run up to her in time before Georgia started running off, and she ran off into the bushes, into the trees in this foresty area, or this area, and supposedly there is a chip on her, but I don't think the chip was functioning, or maybe they didn't get a chip, or they were planning on to, they didn't get to it. But Georgia, she ran off, and they never found her again. And she's a small dog in the wild. There's no way she would have survived, especially because she was partially blind, partially deaf. So she went off into the forests and in the underbrush, and they couldn't find her. And it's presumed that she died. It was really sad, unfortunately. She was a close family dog, and my dad was very heartbroken, like really heartbroken, because it's one thing if they die of old age, like I think Lacey may have died, but Georgia, her death could have been prevented. Why are you lagging on me? And it was really sad. It sucked a lot. It was really bad. And my dad was very upset, at the person, because they didn't take care of Georgia. They knew better. Everyone knew that Georgia had a tendency to run away, like run off. Not because she was like trying to get away from us, but because she just enjoyed running. She's a dog, but the issue was the fact that Georgia was partially deaf and blind. If she was a regular dog who had regular capabilities, it wouldn't have been a problem. But because of the elderly person's, frankly, the incompetence, Georgia died. And it's, ow. It's very sad. It's very unfortunate. So, both of our dogs, the earlier dogs, are dead. They're both old dogs, so honestly their time is coming. Not that it means that it's a good thing they died. It's just it sucks, And, it's just, it's not fun times, I forgot. I think, can I can't jump. I can, however, I can't jump. Come on. Come on, I can make it. Come on. I can't make it. I need like the triple jump, I think. I got it. I got it. Oh, come on. There we go. I was about to be very upset. Almost all dogs and cats attempt to run off when they know their time is coming to an end. I wonder about that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that is actually the case, but it would have been nice to spend the time, with her instead of having her run off. So, yeah, Georgia was out of a car and she ran very far, and she was very old, so she just it really sucked a lot. And I think I may have accidentally opened up a bit of wounds. So yeah, Finn is about a year old. Georgia was about 13 to 14, and we're not sure about Lacey. But yeah, so a rat terrier, a Jack Russell rat terrier mix at 14 years old of age. Very old dog. Hell yeah, got it. Alright, enough about the depressing stuff. Let's talk about video games. And, oh, what are you? Oh, your stuff goes through walls. You go through walls. Oh, you're a ghost. I can't go higher. Oh, however, I can. There we go. Awesome. Ow. I can't see. Also, congrats on that jump. Thank you very much. Hey, as long as you remember them, they're still alive, even if you just in spirit. Indeed. I also like how we changed topic from mortality to something that didn't lighten the mood at all. I picked a bad topic. Been gaming long? Yeah. So what are we doing here? Oh. Ow. I'm dead. Damn it! Speaking of death, that's I went further last time, and I got lots of gold that time. So yeah, the chef is actually very useful. But I really want the Valkyrie. Oh no. Oh no. Super IBS. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see what this is about. So, you heard of irritable bowel syndrome. Well, get ready for super irritable bowel syndrome. Take a look. Your class talent is replaced with super fart. My class talent is replaced with super fart. Are you kidding me? I fart. Look at that. I mean, it's very useful as a double jump, so that's nice. But, oh my gosh, and it causes burn damage. That's just silly. I'm a gas wizard, I am. Oh, I'm totally gas wizard. You wanna know why? Watch this. So, wait, I'm gonna wait till it loads. I'll show you. Now, it's called gravity beam, and some people refer to it as Kamehameha, but I'm gonna show you what it really is. So with the wizard, he can shoot out this, right? You could argue he's shooting out concentrated farts, right? Right? Then we have the fart jump, and then lastly we have fart beam. He just farts out of his hand. It's dumb. It's so dumb. Yeah, he's definitely a fart wizard. That's so silly. Ow. You're a gas wizard. It's dumb and I wouldn't have any other way. I mean, that's how it has to be sometimes. Sometimes dumb is very fun. I mean, I guess you can't spell dumb without fun, right? It's so dumb. Ow. Ow, you son of a... Chicken. Nom. Ow. I meant to... I meant to... do the down slash. I don't want either of these, but I do want... I already have this one, don't I? I do. I might as well. These actually stack, so I'll do more damage. Now. Ow. Ow. I really hope my dad's okay. I shouldn't have brought it up with him, honestly. In hindsight. Thought it'd be fine, but... It's been a couple years. But, I mean, just, you can... It doesn't matter if it's been a couple of years or not. You can still get very sad. Alright, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about how the fuck I only have one armor left. What's this? This one. This is why I wanted the relics, because I will eventually get the war gem. Now all of my damage is increased by X, like 10% for each relic, I think. War relic. Every relic increases your damage by 10%. While invisible, deal 75% more damage, and your weapon applies burn. I have how many relics? In total? It's not telling me. Actually, can you tell me what armor is? I've been curious about what that does. So armor is basically an extra... it reduces the amount of damage you deal. Not completely. And you also take some damage. Some health damage. But it reduces it, like, it reduces it instead of... So like, for instance, if I had 20 armor, I would probably take, like, 6 damage, and 10 of the armor would be gone. Or something like that. So it's just an extra health bar, essentially. Or at least it helps reduce the amount of damage you take when you do take damage. So I have 4 relics. It's 40%. Okay. I actually have 4. I know there's 3, but actually, no. Is it for every unique relic or every relic in total? I have 4 relics. Fine. But it might be counting only the unique relics. Because technically I have 2 of the bottle. I have 2 rage tinctures. 2 of them. But you might be right. May only count as 1. Ow! Actually, does it tell me the... Will it tell me the modifiers? It will not. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait until I have another duplicate coming up. And if we have another duplicate, if I'm about to get another duplicate, I will look at the damage. And if my damage increases afterwards, then that means, yeah, it'll be. Woo! Oh, you son of a bitch. I keep forgetting how high this go. So it is getting very late. I might have to end this soon. I still want to play the Valkyrie. I love the Valkyrie. But I don't want to... Oh. So we'll see. We'll try to go as far as possible. And then... And then maybe if we have the Valkyrie next run, we'll go ahead and play the Valkyrie. And then we'll end it there. We see no end to chefs, barbarians, mages, not a single Valkyrie though. So Valkyrie is... So all heroes can only attack left and right. Now the barbarian and the warrior, they do overhead swings, sure, but the Valkyrie can attack upwards and downwards, like similar to how this is, but their attack is a proper attack because there's this the kick, right? The kick makes you bounce off of enemies and deals a small amount of damage, but the Valkyrie can attack downwards with her full amount of physical damage instead of just a partial amount. So, and basically the more damage her weapon does, the more damage her down attack does, regardless of whether or not it's because she basically doesn't need the spin kick. Hard to describe, but she has basically more freedom of motion, more freedom of choice when it comes to where she attacks. And not only that, but she has an ability where she can spin her spear. Well, yeah, her attacks are longer, and she can spin her spear. And doing so allows her to block enemy projectiles. And every time she blocks a projectile, she can use her special ability again. So she can basically spam that, and she can become immune to projectiles. Of course, if she misses, if she uses that ability and doesn't block a projectile once per activation, then it'll go on a cooldown. The cooldown being a number of enemies defeated. And not only that, the spinning also does damage. And I'm dead. So I'm fingers crossed, because did you see him? He just went flying by. Like, bye. Like, hello? Where'd he go? So I'm really hoping for Valkyrie. If there's no Valkyrie, I'm going to end it here. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to end it here then. I am very tired. I'm probably going to play some Rimworld off stream. And I'll just have to describe to you what happened when I go to play it again next time. But hopefully, by the time I stream Rimworld again, I don't know when that'll be, I will have some better performance and stuff. It is currently 7:48 p.m. for me. It's very late, and I've been streaming for the past 7 hours and 45 minutes, and my voice is very, very much in pain, so I need to take a break. I need to stop. But I had a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this a lot. Rogue Legacy is always a good game to use as a fallback game whenever I don't know what to play, or just in the mood for some action. So yeah, I mentioned this on Twitter, but right now my VODs, I discovered recently, all of my VODs that were imported or exported from Twitch are super bad quality. The FPS is super bad. Let me get rid of this. Come on. Hold on. I need to get ready for my outro thing. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. It's been an absolute delight. Yeah, thank you very much for coming by. And again, sorry for the lagginess of my model and whatnot. For some reason, it's still giving me problems. Should be fine soon. And yeah, if you are interested in watching my VODs, feel free to watch my VODs on YouTube. I should have my channel linked below. But know that I haven't been updating my VODs since I realized the mistake I've been making. I'm gonna try to basically re-upload all of my VODs all the way up since my first Hollow Knight stream. And then once I have them all up, they're going to be private at first. Once I have them all up, I will release them and I'm going to private all of my old VODs. Now, this means that anyone who's liked my videos or anyone who has favorited them or commented on them or put them in a playlist of their own to watch later, it's going to be basically unavailable, completely unavailable. I might change it to a future date and make them unlisted instead, but I'm going to remove them from my playlist. So they're basically going to be gone, more or less. But yeah, so I found out last week how bad the quality was, and that the problem was of the Twitch exporting to YouTube. It's super compressed, super low quality. The frames are super bad. And meanwhile, my personal copy of the recordings on my computer they're so much better. And it's just it's a little frustrating, honestly. So my first order of business is to get the Hollow Knight stream up first, because I need them to be in order. And in order to get the Hollow Knight stream up, I have to actually fix it. It's in 2 parts. On Twitch, it was in 1 part. It was in one whole stream. But I had to cut it up in half when I had to stop the recording while still being live, so I could check something. And it ended up being fine. And then I restarted the recording. So there ends up being 2 separate recordings of the same stream. Of course, one is of the first half, the other one's of the second half, and there's going to be like a blank spot in between. So I have to use a program to merge them and maybe fast forward them a little bit. I may put like some audio and explain what's going on and like fast forward it to where the actual game is, that, or I will put a notification or something like a link or like a timestamp and say that's where you should go if you want to skip right into the gameplay. Why are you doing this to me, CPU? Okay, there we go. Go ahead and increase my model to 60 FPS. There we go. It's still having a hard time for some reason. Let's get rid of Steam. Okay, Steam is off. Calm down. Calm down. So yeah, anyways, that's my next focus on regarding my VODs. Hopefully I will have it done sooner rather than later. I was planning on doing it this week, but time got ahead of me and I did procrastinate a little bit. But this following week, I will ideally have it ready. We'll see. I'm going to try to work on some of the Hollow Knight tomorrow after my first tree stream, if I have time and the energy. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm way too tired. And if I'm too tired tomorrow, I will try to do it in between my day job. So I have some time in the morning before work and some time after work, and I will see if I can get it finished on Sunday. But yeah, I apologize greatly for the lack of the quality in my VODs. I will do what I can to fix that post haste, and it should be dealt with within the next week or 2. And then once that's done, I will then upload the rest of my VODs, which I've been waiting. I have like a good 6 streams I haven't uploaded yet because I don't want to upload them just to re-upload them. And it's a little frustrating. So just to let people know, if you ever stream or you do being your VTuber or just not a VTuber, do not export your Twitch VODs, to YouTube. Make a separate recording. Get a separate hard drive to put all of your recordings on, so you can save all of your data and your hard drive doesn't fill up too much. But do not exports. I don't know if maybe there's something I was doing wrong. Maybe I have to do something specific to make the quality be good. But the quality is absolute trash when I export from Twitch to YouTube. It has to be from a person recording to YouTube, an upload. So yeah, just be careful when you're doing that. If someone knows better and knows how to make it so the Twitch exports are good quality, then please let me know. It's more convenient for me to do it that way with the Twitch exports, because I don't have to have my computer on while it's exporting. I could basically export a bunch of Twitch VODs all at once, turn my computer off and go to bed. And then in the morning, they'll be done. But with my current setup with the uploads, I have to have my computer on the entire time. And then it's just a lot of work. I'm noticing my model isn't able to keep up with my lips too much. Yeah, it's a little slow. It's because the frame, it's still struggling. It's still having a hard time for some reason. But it's whatever. You know what it is? The mouth smoothing. So, yeah. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I had a lot of fun. I'm disappointed that Valheim didn't work. I will ideally have it fixed by next week because we have the Valheim collab coming up. I'm going to talk to Fenrir and see what he's doing because maybe he has a way of making it work. But I am not happy with what he was doing. That was horrible. It was dipping below 30 FPS to like 15 FPS, 12 FPS, even on the lowest possible graphic settings. Resolution was at rock bottom. Quality, like textures were at rock bottom. Everything was at rock bottom, and it still lagged to hell and back. And it's like, what the hell? Literally. So hopefully by next week that'll be taken care of. Tomorrow will be the first tree. We'll be going on an adventure as we're gonna help a fox mother find her lost cubs, as well as maybe help a son rekindle his relationship with his father, his estranged father. So we'll see. And then more Sakana maybe tomorrow if the first tree stream ends quickly. And if not, then we'll probably do it for the entire stream, the first tree, that is. And then next week will be the Valheim collab, if it wants to work, as well as the a Terraria stream, a Terraria collab. They invited me to play Terraria on Saturday. They don't have a proper server set up, so whoever is hosting the game has to be on when we play with them. And I think Fenrir is the one that's doing it. So we'll be able to play with Fenrir. Just means that if Fenrir loses connection or his computer crashes, we all get kicked from the game. So, fingers crossed, things go well. And yeah. So, anyways, thank you all so much for coming. I'm enjoying this a lot, as I always say. Thank you those who watched the stream. You know, those who are here right now. Thank you, iCandy. Thank you for following, just being here. Thank you. Who else was it? Wolfie FLCO, thank you for following and coming by. Looks like Luna was from 3 years ago. And for those who are watching the VOD, thank you very much. And hopefully it's of good quality. I don't see why it shouldn't be, since I'm going to be waiting to actually upload this until after everything's situated with my VODs. And yeah, I'm enjoying this a lot. I say this every time. I love it. This is my passion, and I just need to get my health in order, figure out what's going on and what I can do to stream better, and to talk better, and sound better, and all that. So, anyways, I hope you all have a great night, everybody, or a great morning for some others like you, iCandy. Try to get some rest. You're probably already gone, but if you're not, then please get some rest. And again, thank you all so much for coming. And well, it's 4 a.m. I'll probably go to bed now. Look forward to coming to another stream. Definitely. I typically stream around 10 p.m. or 12 p.m. PST. So 8 hours ago, basically, from your time. So for you, before 8 o'clock p.m. for you. again, it's up to you. No rush. And I have plenty of VODs for you to watch. Again, thank you all so much for watching. I had a lot of fun. I need to go. I'm very tired. I'm going to keep talking if I don't stop. So I'll see you all tomorrow with the first tree, and we'll go from there. Have a good night, everybody, and good day, and all that. Bye.